And out on the floor, shaking off the pregame jitters, these guys getting all set for tip-off. Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball on 2K Sports. And tonight, it'll be the New York Knicks going up against the Atlanta Hawks here at their home, State Farm Arena. I'm Brian Anderson with Stan Van Gundy and Hall of Famer Grant Hill. Allie LaForce will be reporting from the sidelines. And how about we check the numbers for OG Anunoby?
And he's really shot the ball well from the charity stripe recently. He's stepping up to the line with confidence and just burying those shots in bunches. It's been encouraging to watch his development.
And now the opening lineup for New York. They've got Karl Anthony Towns. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Bridges in at the 2. And for the Hawks, we got Risache, Dyson Daniels out there with Trae Young. Then there's Onyeka Okongwu, and it's Gabe in at the 4-man position. Grant, when you talk about these two teams tonight, I think it's fair to expect a barrage of three-point shooting.
Oh, for sure, B.A. That's the usual game plan from both sides. It's going to be raining threes here tonight, and if they're falling, it's going to be a high-scoring affair.
Now here's Hart. Outside Anunoby. From outside, off the mark. And it's Atlanta's ball. Victory eluded them last time in New York when they faced the Knicks.
It was a narrow loss the last time they faced each other. A game they felt they should have won.
Yeah, that was a close one. In the end, they came away with the loss, and a big reason why was because their starters just kept fouling.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
Young against Brunson. And here is Young. He's coming off a 25-point game against the Mavericks in Dallas.
Yeah, and you see this with a lot of great scores. When they're putting up big nights, a lot of times it's because they're making a lot of free throws.
Now here's Brunson. We played just over a minute here in the first. Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
New York shooting their first free throws of the game now. And he can't get the first one.
And each year, Brunson seems to get better. And that's a testament to his impressive work ethic and drive.
And he's good on the second. And six-man, a common term in basketball, has a unique meaning for the Atlanta Hawks, Grant.
Yeah, it's the name of their fan base. Extremely loyal and passionate. And they've swayed the outcome of games.
Here's Risache. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. 4 on the clock. And he buries his first look.
Well, that's a shot a lot of defenses will live with. Tough to dominate with a steady diet of those.
Brunson passes to Towns. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Now here's Towns. He's coming off a 25-point game against the Cavs in Cleveland.
Yeah, and he also put in major work on the boards. Just an all-around dominant performance.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
All right, now let's send it over to Allie LaForce, who was able to talk with Quinn Snyder.
And he said when you watch film on Karl Anthony Towns, his size is impressive, but when you're actually standing next to him, he looks a whole lot bigger. And he knows how to use that size on the blocks and on the perimeter, which makes him an especially tough cover. Brian?
Allie, thank you. The Hawks have gone 1 for 3 so far. On the wing, Daniels. He's guarded by Bridges. Here's Daniels. 17 points for him last game against the Mavericks in Dallas. Shoots over Bridges. Daniels misses. Knicks leading by 4. Here's Anunoby. Towns. It's good on the putback.
Well, just look at the numbers for Towns. He's been amongst the league leaders in offensive rebounds a few times.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Since the All-Star break, here's a look at the best rebounders in the league. Karl Anthony Towns, 4th.
Since the break, we've seen a renewed focus from him on the boards, and I know his entire team appreciates that lift.
And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They trail by 6. You know, last game they matched up with the Mavs. A tough loss there.
It's always hard to get a win on the road, especially when you show zero energy on the defensive end.
Yeah, when you have a defensive showing this poor, it's normally due to an overall lack of effort.
Now here's Bridges. 8 points in his last timeout. Anunoby for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Anunoby's got 6.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Okongwu, a screen on Brunson. There's Young with the 3, and the 3-pointer goes.
One of the best from deep. Trae Young with the emphatic 3.
Brunson passes to Towns. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Pass to Daniels. To the inside. Here's Okongwu. Towns with a rebound.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Now here's Anunoby. 23 points for him last game against Cleveland.
Yeah, and the effort on the boards last game gave them that many more chances.
Here's Young. Pass to Gay. Here's Risacher. They set the pick. Launches a 3. On target from range. Risacher's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know, it's become a 3-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And that one's good. He's got 9.
Ooh, he's piping hot. 4 for 4 from the field. No one can guard him out there.
Here's Risacher. Anunoby covering. Shoots. Towns with a rebound.
Great defense. Can't let guys get open looks inside the arc.
Anunoby can't get it to go. Hawks trail by 10. Pass to Daniels. Back to Young. Okongwu, a screen on Hart. And he's going for the... And another dime for him.
Nobody has been a better floor general in the history of this team than he has. Unparalleled vision.
And his name's now at the very top of the list in franchise assists. That's a record that might be in the books forever. Towns on a screen. Here's the three. Hart can't hit. The Hawks have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Here's Rizachet. Brunson defending. Pass to Gay. Here's Rizachet. Clock at 6. Here's Daniels. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Inside, Daniels really uses his agility, getting nimble to find himself a shot.
Brunson passes to Towns. And here's Anunoby. Three-pointer, Bridges. It's rebounded by Rizachet.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Pass to Daniels. Here's Gay. The three. Fires in the triple. And now just a three-point Knick lead.
They closed the gap over the last few possessions, but can they push through and grab the lead?
Well, with all the momentum they've built up, I don't see this run stopping anytime soon.
And that one's good for Brunson.
Inside, Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
For Atlanta, they've got half their attempts to go, 6 of 12. And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Making a change here. LeVert's checked in. Achua's checked in for New York. McBride comes in for Mikal Bridges. So it's Atlanta now. It's a 5-point game. Young finds LeVert. And it's New York with a rebound. Outplayed in their previous game on their schedule, losing to the Cavs.
In this league, you have to stay active at both ends of the floor. I thought their lackluster defense was the difference in the game.
Yeah, poor communication at the defensive end. Many of the rotations were late.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Hawks on D, trailing by 5. Picked it out of midair. Here's Daniels. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for New York.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And also, I like how they've let it fly from the three-point line, shooting with confidence so far in this one.
Niang, he's checked in for the Hawks. Krejci comes in for Young. And with both teams fighting for playoff position, this is as intense of a regular season as you'll see, Graham.
Oh, BA, you can feel what's at stake here in the arena. Both of these teams will treat this like the postseason. The playoffs start now for them.
Now here's Hart. He's coming off a 19-point game against the Cavs in Cleveland. Drops in the three.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
KBA, the Hawks are figuring it out. Coach Quinn Snyder said, growth isn't linear. We want to just keep improving. The players have bought in. They're working. They're practicing hard, hitting the film. Everybody has been absolutely coachable. I think we're learning. Guys, it's all about the journey here.
Yeah, I'm trying to take that next step. That's how it's done. Thanks, Allie.
This is all you can do if you're the defense. LeVert is excellent at gutting his way through physical coverage.
McBride passes to Hart. Drives to the hoop. LeVert with a rebound.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
To the middle. Tipped. And here we go. The Knicks in transition. New York shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
Taking 2 shots.
No good on that one. Ricochet, he's checked in for Daniels. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Mikal Bridges checked in for Brunson. Good on the second one. Here's Ricochet. 5 points in the game. Okongwu, a screen on Hart. Pass to Okongwu. 6 on the shot clock. The Hawks need to get one up here. The three from Ricochet. And it's New York with a rebound. McBride with it. Yet to see a basket. Towns passes to McBride. Outside Achua. Pass to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Well, you can count on Towns to finish with strength anytime he has the chance.
Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, BA. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
Outside Achua. Outside Hart. It's rebounded by Ricochet.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Miles McBride picks one up. And out on the wings, Zach Ricochet has so many things scouts are looking for these days.
Yeah, BA, this guy has tremendous potential as a two-way threat. Great length, good athleticism, and his jump shot could be elite.
And he makes a first. Barlow's checked in for the Hawks. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for New York. Payne comes in for Hart. Both shots good from the strike. Knicks leading by 4. Now Payne, looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. He buries it from three.
And they've got the D reeling. A full three-point attack right off the tip.
LeVert, a screen on Payne. Here's Krejci. Banked it in off the glass.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Outside Payne. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Hawks trail by 7. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Niang outside. Pass to LeVert. Just 5 on the clock. To the right side. Here's Risacher. Yep, that one's good. Risacher's got 9 points.
Oh, nice ball movement by LeVert. A welcome sign for this team.
Three-pointer, Bridges. The shot won't fall. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the Knicks. Between the score. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And from what we've seen from New York, what's your take so far?
Well, they've really been racking up three-pointers in bunches. They've been so impressive to watch.
And with each made three, their confidence continues to build. Their opposition might want to change their approach to try to slow them down.
Hawks trail by 5. So on the floor for the Knicks, they've got Miles McBride. Mitchell Robinson is out there with Precious Achiuwa. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Payne in at the point. Hits the trifecta.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Outside Robinson, down low. Achiuwa. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Atlanta's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Here's Risacher. They set a pick. Inside. Here's Barlow. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Payne, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And Stan, the league questioning the use of load management. I know you've wondered if it could even hurt conditioning.
There's no question, Brian. Look, since the age of load management has come into the NBA, injuries are up, not down. I think players have been deconditioned, and that's even before you get into the need of guys playing together more to gain a rhythm and an on-court chemistry. You know, like actually playing basketball together.
A novel idea. And the first one at the line is good. Good on both.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Here's Risacher. He's guarded by Bridges. Robinson with the block. And here we go, the Knicks in transition. Now here's McBride. He's closely guarded. Here's Payne. And the layup is good off the glass. Payne's gotten 4 this quarter.
The coach loves seeing chances from that range. Work that inside area.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And while we have a moment, a look at the league leaders in fast break points over the last 10 games. In the third spot, the Hawks.
Let's see if they'll be able to keep scoring at this rate throughout this season. Over the last 10 games, their ability to score in transition has been special.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops it first.
And when healthy, LeVert is a problem. A multi-dimensional guard who can score, pass, and rebound at an impressive clip.
OG Anunoby's checked in for New York. No good on the second free throw.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
No debate there. He got hammered.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
2 shots.
First one falls for him.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Hawks trail by 6. Pass to Rizachet. From downtown, nails it from 3. Rizachet's got 6 here in the quarter.
I like this trend. He's hit 2 triples this period, has 3 for the game.
To the paint. And a big finish by Robinson.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Pass to Rizachet. From the wing. And it's New York with a rebound. They've led by as many as 11. And after this one, they're at home against Phoenix. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court. McBride passes to Anunoby. Now Robinson. And a big... Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Here's Krejci. McBride covers. Barlow passes to LeVert. Here's Krejci. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 4 rebounds now.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
Here's Krejci. 11 points for him last game against Dallas. LeVert outside. Out of bounds. Hawks ball as Atlanta keeps possession.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Matthews, he's checked in for the Hawks. Towns, he's checked in for New York. Payne comes in for McBride. Here's Matthews. He's guarded by Bridges. To the middle. 4 on the clock. Here's Barlow. The Knicks pull it in. Towns has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And the basket by Bridges. And it's an 11-point New York lead.
They're really working the paint now.
Niang outside. Here's Krejci. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. Barlow passes to LeVert. Nice form on the 20-footer. LeVert's got 5 now. New York leading by 9. And here's Payne. He's got 6. Out to the right wing. Pass to Achua. Here's Anunoby. The 3 is up. The rebound by Matthews. And here's LeVert. Let's go with a 3. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
The Knicks have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. Outside Achua. Back to Payne. Got a piece of it. Here's Krejci. Pass to Matthews. Fires from deep. And it's New York with a rebound. Outside Payne. Down low. Outside Anunoby. Lets it go from deep. Pure from 3-point range. Anunoby's got 4 points this quarter.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
It's LeVert on the wing. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Yeah, that's inexcusable. I mean, the defense must push LeVert farther away from the basket than that.
LeVert goes against Payne. It's Bridges on the wing. To the inside. Towns. Barlow grabs a miss. Hawks trail by 7. Pass to LeVert. Niang outside. Here's Krejci. Anunoby covering. He drops it from range. Krejci's got 5.
That's just excellent offense. If the defense is giving that up, you've got to take it.
Payne pass to Achua. Now here's Anunoby. Now here's Bridges. His numbers are solid, putting up around 18 points a game. Pass to Towns. Here's Achua. No good from the wing. Atlanta's gone 4 of 6 from outside. Looking sharp here in the second.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And, guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
And the basket by Towns.
He's been very reliable tonight. Not wasting any chances, really using his head.
It's LeVert on the wing. Stolen by Payne. Outside Achua. Takes a 3. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
LeVert outside. And there's the screen. To the wing, right side. Here's Krejci. Towns with a rebound.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Outside Achua. Launches it. Barlow grabs a miss. Hawks trail by 7. Here's Krejci. 5 points in the game. Pass to LeVert. Here's Krejci. Niang a screen. Shot clock at 5. And here's LeVert, defended by Payne. LeVert, and that's good. LeVert's got 15 points.
Well, there's no question he's carrying the load in this quarter, but he's going to need some help.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And it's a completely new group for the Hawks. And with 3 games remaining in the regular season, here's how the East stacks up. You take a look at New York. Right now, they rank 3rd in the conference, aiming for a high seed in the postseason. And checking out the Hawks, they're 5 spots behind them.
Well, right now for the Hawks, they had some lofty goals to start the year, but they may not have the roster to hang with the league's elite teams.
Yeah, they wanted to accomplish more this season, but things haven't quite worked out. Some bad breaks along the way.
And with today's switching defensive style, versatile wing players are tremendously in demand, Coach.
Yeah, well, position now, Brian, comes down to who can you guard, and guys that can guard 3, 4, 5 different positions. Those 6'7", 6'8" guys are often able to do that, and they are extremely valuable.
The first free throw is good. And so he hits both. Hawks trail by 6. Pass to Gay. Outside Young. 6 to shoot. Nifty move. Oh, Young with a physical finish inside.
Well, such a creative finisher. Young will find a way, even with the defender all over him.
Brunson against Young. Brunson with the bucket. Brunson's got 7 points.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. 6-point game. They'll face the Jazz after this game. That'll be at home. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch at home. Fearless from Young inside.
This second quarter, he's been much better, improving over that slow start.
Brunson passes to Robinson. Up top, Anunoby. Pass to Brunson. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. Hawks trail by 4. Well, Coach, we know how good Young is offensively, but he gets heavy criticism for his defense.
Yeah, look, and at 6'1", 164 pounds, he has some obvious limitations, Brian, but he's shown improved effort as a defender, and it shows in his defensive rating.
And you have to have that scoring ability on the floor. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Jalen Brunson's craft sets him apart. He said, quote, "I've always played with my instincts and tried to see the game a couple plays ahead. As I've gotten older, that part of my game has gotten wiser and better, but I'm still learning." Ryan, that's a scary thought for the rest of the league.
He's already plenty dangerous, Allie. He's gone 3 of 4 from the line. Knocks down the first one. And some changes here for New York. Josh Hart comes in for Robinson, and it's Bridges in for McBride. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 1:21 left in the second quarter. Outside Young. The 3 ball. Young missing again.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Pass to Bridges. There's the 3. The rebound by Atlanta. Young with it. He's got 7. Here's Gay. He's covered by Hart. Here's Gay. Outside Young. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Gay. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. He's got 5 points.
Well, Trae Young is one of the most gifted playmakers we have in the game.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Brunson with it, and it's Young picking him up. What a finish! Jalen Brunson.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Brunson against Young. Here's the floater. The shot, no good. And the first half now in the books. It's the Knicks up by 6. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
62.
Thanks so much. I'm here with Coach Tom Thibodeau. And Tom, what's it going to take down the stretch to win this ball game?
I think just tough defense, take good shots, not turn the ball over, play smart.
Back to the basics. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Hey folks, welcome to the halftime show. A lead right now in this one for the New York Knicks.
I like how they've been hitting the boards, man. Playing real hard. That's great sign for the second half.
Yeah, but the score is close. And if they want to pull away, you got to do more than rebound.
And moving along, a metric for that first half. Love me some metrics. Checking out the top performer on each team.
When you have 2 players going at each other like this, it becomes a point of pride. That's when the sparks fly. That's when it gets interesting.
For us and for the fans watching. And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Dyson Daniels out there with Trae Young. Then it's Rizashea. Then there's Okongwu, and it's Gay in at the power forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Quinn Snyder.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Towns finds Brunson, kicks it out Towns, puts up a deep 3. Okongwu with the rebound. Hawks trail by 6. Here's Rizashea, pass to Gay. Here's Rizashea. With the floater. Shot clock at 6. Hey, shot is good.
Good awareness from Daniels there to read the floor and see the ready scorer.
Outside Hart. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Here's Brunson. Gay with a rebound. Atlanta is shooting as around 55% so far. Here's Daniels. He's guarded by Bridges. Pass to Rizashea. Here's Gay from the arc. Gets the 3 to fall. He's got 10.
Well, hey, you give him some daylight, he can knock it down.
Outside Anunoby. Brunson taking his time here. Pass to Towns. And here's Bridges. From outside the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. He's got 5.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Now here's Okongwu, a dependable player on offense, giving them over 13 a game.
Good instincts from Towns defensively to find the block. And his reach also helps him out there.
Here's Brunson. Finish inside by Brunson. And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Stan, you're the son of a coach. Your dad was a great coach at the collegiate level. What was the best advice you ever received from him?
Well, Brian, the one that has always stuck with me is he told me in my first season, if you think you've got all the answers, it's only because you don't know all the questions. And I think that's true in everything, not just basketball.
Of assist numbers, these are the players that have stood out over the past month. Number 1, Trae Young.
His teammates trust that if they get open, he will find them. They're really in a groove right now.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. And there's a pick. Fires the 3. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big-time effort.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
Now here's Bridges. He's got 5. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
The first one falls.
And every year, Bridges seems to take another leap. His work ethic and drive to improve is impressive.
He does not get the second one. And coach, with Okongwu adding a 3 to his game, it's hard to keep him off the floor now.
It is, Brian, and he can do a lot for a team when he plays. He can now spread out the floor. He can guard multiple positions. But the main thing Okongwu does is he is all over the glass. Well, this offense has some serious firepower when Young's making moves off the dribble.
Now Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Pulls up on the wing. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
Young, the pass to Daniels. Here's Risache. He's got 15. Pass to Anunoby. Back to Bridges. Now Towns, guarded by Okongwu. Towns passes to Hart. Counted from distance. And it's a 10-point Knick lead.
Well, you have to appreciate how selfless Towns is. If you get wide open, he'll reward you.
Young inside. Brunson defending. Young misses.
Well, he continues to make the effort, but the results just aren't there this quarter.
Anunoby passes to Towns. Can't hit that one. The Hawks have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Pass to Young. And stolen by Brunson. Outside Hart. Back to Brunson. Gay with a rebound. And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for the Hawks. Trailing by 10. Pass to Rizachet. Young with it. Five on the clock. Hart with the defensive effort.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
Outside Brunson. Shoots over Young. New York, no good that time either.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Okongwu against Hart. Back to Okongwu. And stolen by Bridges. Outside Hart. Back to Brunson. The rebound by Atlanta. They still have time to make this a game.
But they really need to focus in because they let this game get away from them a little bit.
Here's Rizachet. He's got 15. Knocks down the triple.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Outside Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Pass to Hart. Outside Anunoby. Lets the three fly. Sinks it from distance. Anunoby's got 13 now.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Here's Gay. 10 points for him. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Josh Hart. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Knicks.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
Also, guys, they put in maximum effort on the offensive glass. Great determination to follow shots and not giving up on the possessions.
First free throw is good. So both teams changing it up here. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Bridges outside. Fires for 3. The rebound by Krejci.
Well, clearly it hasn't been his best game offensively, but collectively, they've still found a way to get the lead.
LeVert outside. Inside. Here's Gay. And that one is stuffed right through.
Give credit to LeVert. The correct choice in the pick and roll. Sometimes it's best to just give up the rock.
Brunson passes to Towns. Towns double team. for three. Knocks down the long J. Towns has got 16 points now.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Now here's LeVert. 15 points in the game. And the shot goes down. He's got 17.
A real weapon on offense. Once LeVert sees a few go down, you know he's in the zone.
Towns on a screen. Here's Brunson outside. And Atlanta making a change here. Niang's checked in. There's the help, LeVert. Back to Bridges. Towns, a screen on LeVert. Three-pointer, Bridges. And again, New York with the triple.
Oh, productive from back there. Bridges showing the range.
Pass to Niang. Now here's LeVert. Unable to get that one. New York leading by 11. Brunson passes to Towns. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists in the game.
Wow, a former Rookie of the Year now approaching a decade in the league. Towns knows how to ball.
Now here's Mann. Still without a bucket. Okongwu, a screen on Hart. 5 to shoot. Mann, the pass to Niang. Here's LeVert. He's guarded by Bridges. The shot by LeVert, no good. For New York, they've gone 8 of 15 in the third quarter. Here's Brunson. The rebound by Atlanta. Here's Krejci. 5 points in the game. And it's good. 2 points. Krejci's got 7.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
Achua for 3. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Now here's LeVert. 17 points in the game. Niang a screen. Man misses. Knicks leading by 14. There's the help with LeVert. Hart passes to Towns. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. That's on George Niang. These are his first free throws of the game.
And something I remember from their last outing, he was excellent at the charity stripe.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And that one falls for Towns.
Well, when your big can contribute from the line like Towns, you gotta like your chances.
Atlanta making some changes here. Barlow comes in for Okongwu, and it's Matthews in for Mann. McBride, he's checked in for New York. Payne comes in for Jalen Brunson. He hits the second from the line.
And at nearly 7 feet tall, you don't expect Towns to do some of the things he does, like drain threes and make savvy passes, but he's a modern big man.
And he makes all 3. Hawks trail by 17. Matthews passes to Niang. There's 57 seconds left in the third. Pass to Krejci. To the middle. Clock at 6. Here's Niang. Fires the 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
Well, you know what's going to happen when he gets a good look. The defense has got to run him off the line.
Here's Bridges. He gets it in there. Bridges has got 9 points now in the second half.
What a difference a half can make. As much as he struggled in the first 2 quarters, he certainly made up for it with his play in the second half.
Now here's LeVert. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
So tough to negate LeVert's wingspan when he's in attack mode. It's one of his deadliest characteristics.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here. Throw good. LeVert. OG Anunoby's checked in for New York. Both free throws good for LeVert. New York leading by 14. Outside McBride. Pass to Achua. And here's Anunoby. Outside McBride. Takes the 3. And here at the end of the 3rd, it's a double-digit ball game. Knicks out in front. They lead by 14. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And on the floor for New York here in the 4th. They've got Precious Achua, Cameron Payne out there with Miles McBride. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Towns in at the center position.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
LeVert, that's good.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
Now here's Payne. Towns for 3, and again, New York with the triple.
Well, he's been more confident shooting it since the half. Let's see if that trend continues.
Matthews passes to LeVert. Niang a screen. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
The wingspan of Towns in action, allowing him to get on the ball.
Here's Anunoby. Atlanta with a rebound. Barlow's got 4 rebounds in the game. Hawks trail by 18. LeVert outside. Pass to Barlow. Now here's Niang. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
New York Rams. Precious Achua. His first. Team first. George Niang. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Hits both from the stripe. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Outside Robinson. Screen by Robinson. Anunoby passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied.
George, PA, hit second. Team first.
2 shots. Foul. Elbow. 2.
Shooting for New York, OG Anunoby, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw. Man, he's checked in for Krejci. And a switch here also for New York. Shamet's checked in. And he sinks the second. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. LeVert outside. Down low. Here's Barlow. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's Robinson. Anunoby for 3. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
LeVert passes to Matthews. For 3. The shot no good.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Here's Shamet. Rebounded by the Hawks. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2. You know, Grant, we've seen career performances in the play-in tournament, but the stats don't count for regular season or the playoffs.
You know, that's crazy, B.A. So let's just count them as playoff stats. It used to be only 3 rounds instead of 4, so there is a precedent to adding more games to the official postseason.
That free throw no good. New York making a switch here. Wright's checked in. And the second free throw is good. Knicks leading by 19. Out to the wing. Towns, left side. Outside McBride. Puts up a 3. Offensive rebound. Beyond the arc. Hits a 3-pointer. McBride's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Hard to win games when you allow clean looks from the perimeter.
Wright against LeVert. Pass to Matthews. They set the screen. The 3. Drills it from deep.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
A nice shot by McBride.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Matthews. All right, let's say you're starting a new franchise today, and you get to pick any player in the league. Who you got, Grant?
Oh, man, there's so much talent to choose from. You can't go wrong with Doncic, Antetokounmpo, or Jokic. There are some enticing young players, too, like Anthony Edwards as well.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Pass to Robinson. Here's Wright. Just 5 to shoot. It's deflected. On the wing man, Anunoby covering. Barlow. It's hauled in by Robinson. Knicks leading by 21. Wright with the ball. Pass to Towns. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Towns has got 26 points.
Yeah, more points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
Matthews passes to LeVert. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. LeVert's got 4 points in the quarter.
They've struggled, but hey, you cannot lay it at his feet. Offensively, he's getting it done.
Here's McBride. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
The officials were right on top of that one.
At the line for the Knicks, Miles McBride. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, you look at the so-called super teams that have been assembled in recent years. A lot of cautionary tales.
Yeah, I mean, teams giving up their draft picks for the better part of a decade to bring in a star. It can get ugly really fast if things don't work out.
And the Hawks going with a whole new group out there. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's Young. Pass to Rizachet. Back to Young. 6 to shoot. Over Brunson. Off the left rim and out.
Well, he's just not himself right now. He's getting decent opportunities like this one, but just failing to convert.
Atlanta's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Daniels passes to Okongwu. Here's Rizachet. This one for 3. Oh, he gets it to go. 7 of 13 now.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Anunoby, he's checked in for McBride.
Shooting for New York, Carl Anthony Towns. At the line for 1.
1 shot.
Well, we're seeing a different version of him in this half, taking a more direct approach. He didn't have a single free throw in the first half.
Now here's Young. Well, Grant, in terms of scheduling, you see any way to eliminate back-to-backs?
You know, I'm not a big fan of eliminating back-to-backs, but to answer your question, B.A., you have 2 choices. Either fewer regular season games or extend the season by a few weeks. I don't think either one of those options is in our future.
Yeah, with his size and build, Towns can be very forceful inside, and no one was able to stop him.
Here's Rizachet. Pass to Gay. Outside Young. Over Brunson. Young with the bucket.
Well, that's his bread and butter. Young's jumper is elite.
Brunson against Young. Brunson up top. Okongwu against Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
And it's always great to see Towns in the zone, bringing a ton of energy to his offensive game.
Pass to Gay. Here's Rizachet. Three-pointer. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Hart finds Brunson. Driving inside. And he can't get that one. Good D by Okongwu. Here's Daniels. He's guarded by Bridges. Daniels, that one's true.
So strong at the rim. That'll serve Daniels well here in this league.
Brunson passes to Bridges. Back to Brunson. And the ball out of play. The Hawks will have it. So New York going with almost an entirely new group here. Achua's checked in for Hart. Beauchamp comes in for Anunoby. McBride, he's checked in for Mikal Bridges. And Payne is subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Atlanta's got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Pass to Gay. Well, Stan, you coach some lockdown defenses. With the way the game is officiated these days, is it getting too hard to defend?
Well, it's certainly frustrating. You've heard defenders saying everything is a foul. We might need to redefine incidental contact.
Oh, good shot from Daniels. He understands he needs to keep knocking these down for his team.
Here's Beauchamp. Towns outside. Right through the D for the layup. Towns has got 35.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Pass to Rizachet. Just 5 on the clock. And it's New York with a rebound. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. And here's McBride. Blocked!
Yeah, that was great job on defense from Daniels. He knows how to distract shooters.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
So both teams making some changes here. And out of bounds. Atlanta will have it. Krejci's checked in for the Hawks.
Number 27, Vin Krejci.
A minute 58 left in the fourth. Now here's LeVert. One of the biggest challenges for coaches these days, Stan, is roster turnover. How do you deal with the player movement?
Well, look, Brian, it's to be expected, first of all. And second of all, you just, every year starts new. You start from square one every year, and you build it. And if you make an in-season deal, you start over again from square one and build it up.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Knicks.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And when we look at their record, this game pushes them to 49 wins. And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Karl Anthony Towns.
Yeah, you know, he was a man on a mission in this one. The defense had absolutely no answers for him tonight.
That one's off. Beauchamp, he's checked in for New York. He hits the second from the line.
Every point matters in a game like this. We should remember that missed free throw when it's all said and done.
And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter. Payne on the bounce. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on him.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
Now here's LeVert. Pass to Krejci. Here's Barlow. Robinson defending. 6 on the shot clock. Barlow misses. And the Knicks with the possession here. Outside Robinson. Outside Achua. Here's McBride. Sinks the tray.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
Niang outside. Outside man. And that bucket's good.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
And so New York takes this one by a big margin. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
And that about wraps it up. With Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And we present the player of the game, Karl Anthony Towns.
but still put it on the feet.
Introducing the starting five for your Philadelphia 76ers. Starting at small forward at 6'6", number 14. At the point guard, 6'3", number 12, Jared Butler. Starting at the other forward position, at 6'7", number 19. Justin Edwards. The man in the middle. At 6'8", number 28, Dirkshon Yabusele. Starting at the guard position, 6'4", number 5, Quentin Ryan.
Welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan. I'm joined by Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony. And David Aldridge will be reporting from the sideline. And checking out some numbers for Rudy Gobert.
And in the last 5 games, he's made a bunch of hustle plays on the glass more than anywhere else. His rebounding totals in these games shows a dramatic increase from his numbers during the rest of the season.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Conley and Edwards are the guards. Rudy Gobert is out there with Randall. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. For the 76ers, Yabusele out there with Edwards. Then it's Butler. And it's Grimes in at the 2. And on paper, Greg, this might seem like a potential blowout. But anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
Now, here's Butler. Banked in off the glass.
Yeah, that's a good way to start the game. Nice inside bucket right there.
Conley, the pass to McDaniels. Back to Conley. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Pass to Randall. Lock at 6. It's a hand on it. And Edwards is right there.
Never giving up on the play. Edwards comes away with the hustle play.
Butler against Conley. Now here's Butler. He's guarded closely. Off with the layup. Randall finds McDaniel. Now here's Gobert. Pass to Conley. Gobert with a screen on Butler. Here's Conley. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Gotta admire how clever Conley is. Gifted at catching the defense off guard with that soft load.
Here's Yabusele. Butler with the ball. Here's the screen. Basket good.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
For Minnesota, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Outside Edwards. Back to Conley. Pass to McDaniels. For 3, Edwards. Drills it from outside. Edwards got 5 points so far.
And that corner pocket triple. Terrific shot by Edwards from deep.
Butler feeling out a bit. Outside Edwards. Here's Council. McDaniels defending. Here's Yabusele. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket. first quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Now, here's Butler. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. Edwards, good.
Ideal way to start the game. Come out of the gate and knock down all but one of your first 5 shots.
Here's McDaniels. 8 points his last outing. Has to go Gobert. Pulls up on the wing. Shot by McDaniels, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Edwards with the block.
And the athleticism of Edwards helping on defense. Capable of getting up to block shots.
There's a good screen. Butler from outside. Gobert pulls it in. Looking at Minnesota, they took the win in their last game against the Nets in Brooklyn. Good work there as it goes.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
The 76ers have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. To the middle, here's Council. The kick outside to Butler. Sinks the three-pointer. Butler's got his third basket of the night.
He might not have the long-range ability of some other guys, but he will knock down open ones like that.
Pass to McDaniels. There's the three. It's the three-point bomb. McDaniels got 5 now.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Gobert with the block.
And there's a reason Gobert has led the league in block shots.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy.
All right, fans, it is halftime. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. You gotta dance like everyone's watching. Let's see those dances. We have a dancer!
We are 2 games left before the start of the playoffs. Let's take a look at the possible field. You look at Minnesota. Right now, the 6th best record in the conference, looking to hold on to playoff position and finish the regular season strong.
Well, I think for Minnesota, this hasn't been the breakout season that many were predicting, but they're still very much in the hunt for a high postseason seed, and that will keep them focused here during the season's final stages.
From here on out is just about putting in the work. Coming to every game ready to compete and never giving less than your best.
And so it's Randall bringing it up now for the Timberwolves. Inside. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, I was able to catch up with Philadelphia's head coach. The first thing Coach brought up, Rudy Gobert, the multiple-time Defensive Player of the Year. They're worried about Rudy's length, of course, saying it causes total havoc around the rim. So the counter is lots of threes and avoiding Gobert in the lane. The French center still with a massive effect on the game plan. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Now, here's McDaniels. Following the miss by Michael Conley. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. DiVincenzo's checked in. Now here's Butler. He has 7. Pass to Bona. He can't hit that time. Gobert with the defensive effort.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Julius Randle at the line for 1.
That free throw good from Randle. Here we are, Richard, coming down the final stretch here, and a lot left to play for. If your team is on the cusp, man, you are holding on tight.
This is the stretch where you can make or break your season. Some teams find a gear that carries them from here to a championship. Others, they come up a little short, trying just a little too hard.
Butler, no good.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
And Randle throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randle to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Here's a look at the 2K leaderboard. Certainly been a good month for these teams on the offensive glass. In fourth, the Timberwolves.
They have gone all out to win the rebounding battle every night, and it's been paying off. I mean, the second chance points thus far have been really impressive.
The 76ers trail by 7. Pass to Grimes. Butler against Conley. Looking to end the run. Here's Grimes. He has yet to score. The 76ers need to get off a shot. And it's Bona missing. Minnesota leading by 7. Edwards with it. Butler covering. Offensive rebound. Outside for Randle. Left side, Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
Pass to Yabusele. Here's Grimes. Gobert with the block. Down low. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. Now that we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for the last handful of seasons for Julius Randle.
We've seen him regress as a rebounder these past few seasons. His numbers have come down in that department, and I'd like to see him concentrate on bringing them back up. I'm sure the team would as well. You can never have enough rebounding.
Here's Grimes. His scoring has been there on a regular basis. He's averaging more than 14 points a game. Three-pointer, Butler. Minnesota with the rebound. They're coming off that win against the Nets.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
And the mental game you talk about, a lot comes down to coaching, having your players focused.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
When you pile up the blocks earlier in games, it really can affect the other team. They lose confidence offensively.
And let's not forget how terrific they've been on the offensive glass, throwing themselves on that backboard and being rewarded with additional points.
And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close.
This one for three connects from three-point range. Randall's got 11.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
Butler against Conley. Outside Butler. They set the pick to stop the drought. Makes the shot. Basket number 4 this game. Brings him up to 4 for 9.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully, that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Back to Conley. Oh, the lob to Gobert. The rebound by Yabusele.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play. While he's a bit undersized for a forward, he more than makes up for it with his balance.
The 76ers shooting their first free throw of the night here.
And as a unit, they're shooting 78% from the line. That's a solid number to work with on the season.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Reed, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Clark comes in for Edwards. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Mike Conley. That's good from Yabusele. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Picked by Reed. Now here's DiVincenzo. D right on him. Randall with the bucket.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
And here's Walker. Following Julius Randle's three. Here's Hood Schifino. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Alexander Walker.
For Philadelphia, they have shot just one free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game.
At the line for Philadelphia, Hood Schifino.
Shoot 2.
Taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. And the 76ers making a change here. Council's checked in. And the Timberwolves also making a change. McDaniels checked in. That's also good. So he hits both free throws. Here's DiVincenzo. No scoring in this one. To the paint. Looking for McDaniels. He gets it there.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Philadelphia with the ball after the basket by Minnesota. Council. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Walker. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Last time they met was in Minnesota.
Well, last time out, they got the win in large part because of the play of their bench, and they provided a lot of the scoring punch.
And you can tell how important having depth is for them. Sometimes it's the difference between a win and a loss.
And Philadelphia has possession following Julius Randle's three. Here's Bona, guarded by Reed. They set the pick from deep. Walker. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 15. 59 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Reed with a screen for McDaniel. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Just 5 on the clock. For the three. Sinks the triple. And the Timberwolves lead by 18.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here's Walker. Nothing on the board. Pass to Hood, Javino. Shoots over Reed. The 76ers again can't hit it. McDaniels kicks to DiVincenzo. Now Randle. Julius Randle getting it done for the Timberwolves. He delivered 9 points from three-point range that quarter. Terrific work from distance. And we'll be back with you shortly. Glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And quite a position here for the Timberwolves to be in. What do you think, guys?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
Minnesota leading by 18. We've got Walker. And it's Bona in at the 5 spot. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. Pass to Reed. Fades away. Count that bucket. Reed's got his first basket of the night.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for one, Lonnie Walker the fourth.
Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
Now, here's Walker. Here's Council. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Clearly a foul.
The 76ers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
At the line for 2, Council.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And he can't hit the second.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
The shot by McDaniels, no good.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Walker with it. Guarded now by Clark. They set the screen. Three-pointer. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 16. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. Driving inside. 6 to shoot. Stolen away. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. Jaden McDaniels has become an X factor for the Wolves. Mike Conley says, we know what he does defensively, but the offense that he can bring for us balances our unit. It's much needed. Guys tend not to think of him as an offensive player, but he does have that in his game. Kevin?
But I love the reference to an X factor. He definitely is that. All right, David, thank you. Here's Doughton following the bucket by the Timberwolves. And with that shot, the Minnesota leaders get down to 14 points now in the basket from Walker.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Pass to Reed. Here's Alexander Walker, guarded by Walker. Reed with it. He's coming off a 13-point game against Brooklyn. Just 2 to shoot. Here's the 3. DiVincenzo can't hit it. And Walker's got the ball here for Philadelphia. There's a screen. Rebound by Alexander Walker.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. It's hauled in by the 76ers. This game coming after a loss against the Bucks.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Some of it was solid shooting from their opponent, but they didn't have any teeth with their defense. Need to be more active than they were.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Now here's Reed. Guarded close. Yep, that one goes in there. And the Timberwolves lead by 16.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Here's Doughton. Still yet to score. Reese. McDaniels defending. Another miss by Philadelphia. Timberwolves leading by 16. Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Alexander Walker. Picked by Reed. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Gobert, he's checked in for McDaniels. And it's Edwards in for Clark. Free throw drops for Alexander Walker. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
chance, let's check out the stats for Walker. He's putting up 9 points a game, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. And when they need to add defense, that's who they look to.
It's hard to find defensive spark plugs, but he is one of them. The whole team comes alive on D when he's in the game.
The 76ers trail by 19. To the inside, Castleton.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Here's Alexander Walker, guarded by Walker. Pass to Reed. DiVincenzo with it. Five on the clock. Back to Reed. Off target from outside. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Here's Hood Schifino, defended by Alexander Walker. And here's Edwards. RJ, you had a chance to ref a summer league game this past year, so you get a little bit of a feel for what these guys go through.
Being a referee is by far the hardest job in professional sports. To try and keep up with the amount of plays, the amount of possessions, I do not envy their job.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Dillingham's checked in. And Edwards drops them both. Here is Edwards. He had 28 points in the win against Brooklyn. From outside the arc. And it's Grimes with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
A nice shot by Hood Schifino.
Okay, that's on the defense. You got to show more fight if you want to stop him.
Has to Gobert. To the wing right side. Edwards against Reed. Here's Dillingham. Out to Edwards. Lets it go from deep. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Edwards got 10 points.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
Pass to Grimes. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Well, we come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
DiVincenzo can't hit it.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring, but let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
A nice shot by Hood Schifino.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Now he's got 10. And finished off by Edwards.
Flying high, Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
Pass to Grimes. It's tipped. And here's Edwards. 12 points for him. Oh, look out!
Goodness.
Look out!
Okay, I see you.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Randall's checked in for Reed. McDaniels comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Mike Conley in for Dillingham. Free throw good, Edwards. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Now, here's Butler. 14 points from him the last game against Milwaukee. And there's the drive. Make it 5 for 10 with him in that bucket.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Now here's Edwards. Defense right on him. Count that one.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
It's deflected. It's stolen by Edwards. Conley, the pass to Randall. Now here's Edwards. He's got 17. Pass to Conley. Randall with the ball. Over Butler. Randall no good. The 76ers trail by 15. And Butler, here we go. Here's Yabusele. He's defended by Randall.
And they've won the rebound battle so far, and it's translated to the scoreboard.
They set a physical tone early on, and they're being rewarded for their efforts.
Oh, here's Edwards. He averages over 27 points a game and seems to always find a way to score. And the shot goes in.
This is Rudy in his zone, where his shot is within easy reach.
Philadelphia's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Butler against Conley. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. It's stolen by Randall. Butler against Conley. Pass to Edwards from 13. That misses off the backboard.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Now, here's Butler. He's got 12. Inside, tries from the block. They get it again. Minnesota leading by 17. Randall down low, defended by Butler.
76ers foul.
And now it's turned to the 2K leaderboard for a look at the squads that have the most points in transition over the past 10 games. Fourth, the 76ers.
I mean, no doubt for me that they've hit their stride the last few weeks. I mean, they are punishing the defenses with that up-tempo style.
That free throw good from Randall.
You know, one thing you have to admire about Randall is his hunger to get better. He is a real leader who leads by example.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical. And when it rains, it pours. Another jump shot tickles the twine.
Now, here's Butler. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first.
It's going to be on Rudy Gobert. This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Yeah, he's at 81% from the line, and when we've had a chance to see him, he's had great form and continues to look confident.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. That one is no good. Timberwolves on offense. They're on a 12-3 run right now. For 3, Edwards. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And good luck keeping Gobert off the boards. He has a tremendous nose for the ball.
Butler against Conley. Here's Yabusele. And that one is stuffed right through.
Reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Outside, Edwards unloads from 13. And good. Got the English that time as it falls.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
Butler dishes to Edwards. And they double up Butler. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Council's got 4 this quarter.
And no matter who it is, that kind of D isn't going to get it done.
Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Edwards with another miss.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
The shot's good. Butler's got 15 points.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the floater.
And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Timberwolves. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Edwards looking it over. Gobert the pass to Edwards. Good, nice job down low. Edwards got 23.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
And through one half, it hasn't even been close. Timberwolves ahead. They lead by 18. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Welcome, everyone. Let's first get an update on the other games happening in the NBA. The Grizzlies battling in a close one against the Detroit Pistons, and still neck and neck there in the second quarter.
Both teams playing hard. Love the intensity.
All signs are it's going down to the wire.
And turning our attention back to that first half of action, guys, Anthony Edwards was in complete control.
The Ant-Man cometh. Few guys are more valuable to their teams. He hasn't even reached his ceiling yet.
Yeah, his combination of strength and explosiveness are rare.
He's like a smaller version of young Shaq. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
No problem fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Randall out there with Gobert, and it's Conley in at point. And here's Edwards after Anthony Edwards made that last three-pointer. Conley against Butler. Misses from close range. Minnesota leading by 21. Here is Edwards. No good with the layup. Philadelphia's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the three ball well. Here's Yabusele. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Butler's got 3 assists in the game. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Conley. The 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Council's got 4 rebounds now tonight. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you very much. The Timberwolves have become a rough and rugged team. Swingman Jaden McDaniels said, "We don't let nobody push us around. We're always being physical defensively. I feel like we're a tough team, super tough. Kevin, they certainly have the size to hold their own."
Always being physical. But, David, that's their identity. And we thank you for the report. And Minnesota has possession. 76ers getting the bucket. Back to Conley. And the layup is good. And the Timberwolves lead by 18.
And he's been a terrific point guard in this league for a long time. Mike Conley just knows how to play.
Pass to Grimes. Fires from deep. Buries the long-range jumper. Grimes has got 6 points.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in the rhythm on the offense right now.
Conley finds Edwards. Fires from 14. The second chance effort. Tries yet again. Nice shot by Gobert. He's got 8.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Here we are, 2 games left before the start of the playoffs. Let's take a look at the possible field. You take a look at the 76ers. It hasn't been a great season for them. We may see some changes in the offseason.
And for Philadelphia, this has been a season I'm sure they'd like to forget. And luckily, they'll be able to do that soon enough.
And the front office has its work cut out in the offseason. The status quo isn't going to cut it. There has to be an overall.
Now here's Edwards. He has 5. Outside Butler. Pass to Yabusele. Here's Grimes from past the arc. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Randall kicks to Conley. Randall against Edwards. Randall outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Yabusele's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Butler. 8 for 15 with that made basket. But he's not satisfied yet.
Worked that one inside nicely.
Randall passes to Edwards. Back to Randall. Over Edwards. Randle with the bucket. Randle's got 20.
And this is how Randle likes to operate, taking it in to the defense over and over again.
Butler passes to Grimes. Here's Council. McDaniels defending. Here's Council. Can't get it to fall.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Randle surveying the D. And he's good on the three ball. Randle's got 5 points now this quarter.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Now here's Edwards. He has 5. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending it.
Here's Butler. He's got 19. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Yabusele. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession.
Timberwolves ball.
We've got a moment now to see the real stats, real scores from the real NBA. These are the top shooters in the league. Rudy Gobert, third.
And just so reliable offensively. It's one thing to find good looks, but you've got to finish when you get them, and he does at a fantastic rate.
Outside Edwards. Conley sets a screen for Edwards. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And good read by Edwards, playing at his pace and carving out space for that shot.
Here's Grimes. He has 6. To halt the run. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Anthony Edwards.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
These guys have been hitting the offensive boards hard throughout this whole game. Great job converting the extra opportunities.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. And it's Grimes with the rebound. Grimes has got 4 rebounds in this game. Right side, Butler. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Butler.
A moment here to look at some numbers for Rudy Gobert. And he's also ranked in the top 10 in blocks per game. No trespassing when he's in the lane.
And it's a strong accomplishment. 3rd best in field goal percentage. He just refuses to take bad shots. That's why his coaches love him. Now here is Conley. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Edwards kicks to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Randle against Edwards. Here's Gobert. The rebound by Yabusele. The 76ers trail by 20. Here's Grimes. 9 points in the game so far. Outside Butler. To the middle. Here's Yabusele. Gobert with the defensive effort. For Minnesota, they've gone at a pretty good shooting pace. They're 6 of 13 from the field here in the 3rd. The offensive rebound. Randle from outside. Good again. He's on tonight. 9 for 13 shooting.
And you don't see that kind of quickness from your bigs very often. Randle with great hands there.
Pass to Grimes. Outside Edwards. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Shot clock at 5. Puts up a 3. Here's Yabusele. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 29 points. Connects again.
And this is all you need to know about the year he's having. He's coming up on the single-season franchise scoring record.
And when he does get there, I bet it's a long time until someone matches it. Pass to Grimes. To the paint. Down low. Here's Yabusele. Defended by Gobert. No good from Yabusele. For Minnesota, they've gone 8 of 16 in the third quarter to put their second half shooting percentage right at 50%. A nice shot by McDaniel.
A nice move to create a gap there in the defense and get to the bucket.
Butler with the ball. 19 points in the game. Sinks that one from the post. Butler's got 6 here in this quarter.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
It's time for dance camp. If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Show us the move. You must have left your dancing shoes at home. Let's see it. Oh, that's nice.
Group substitution now for Minnesota. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Clark comes in for McDaniels. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Edwards. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Mike Conley. And so it's Rendell bringing it up now for the Timberwolves. A 3-ball. A shot missing. 76ers have gotten half their shots to drop in the second half up to this point, going 7 of 14. Doughton passes to Walker. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
That's his first.
All the officials are all over that one.
And this is his second trip to the line of the game.
Lonnie Walker the fourth. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Walker. Both shots good from the stripe. And Minnesota has possession. Now DiVincenzo. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. Pass to Randall. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And the physicality of Randall's game, impressive. It's what earns him those calls.
And it'll be his 4th time going to the free throw line in the game.
And high-quality numbers for him all season long. How about 81 from the line?
first one falls for him. Both free throws good from Randall. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Pass to Yabusele. Here's Doughton. And here's Walker. He has 7. 5 to shoot. Here's Bona. Guarded by Reed. And it's Bona missing. The Timberwolves' shooting has been just great so far, up at 56%. Pass to Randall from the arc. Buries it from three-point range. Randall's got 31.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Doughton passes to Walker. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
That's his second.
He is 3 for 3 from the free throw line.
And this season, he's maintained very good form at the line, shooting at about an 83% clip.
He misses the free throw. And he sinks the second. Here's Minnesota. A minute 50 left to play here in the third. Here's DiVincenzo. Back to Clark. Pass to Reed. Just 5 to shoot. Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, but right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Now, here's Walker. 8 points for him. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. We've got 1:18 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Randall. Got a piece of it. Now, here's Walker. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now, he averages about 9 points a game.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Here's DiVincenzo. Clark. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Clark's got his second basket of the night.
Nice feed inside. Saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
Pass to Bona. The shake. Reed with the rebound. 7-second difference. Shot and game clock. Here's Randall. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
That's his first personal foul.
Randall's never been one to back down from physical play inside, and he's not going to start now.
This will be his 5th trip to the free throw line.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one. And the second free throw, good. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Walker the pass to Doughton. Here's Bona. They set the pick. Here's Hood-Schifino. A three-pointer is right on target. Hood-Schifino's got 10 points. DiVincenzo with it. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. The 3 quarters of play all in the books. And this one all but over already. Minnesota on top, running away with this one. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the 4th quarter of action when we return. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. They've got Lonnie Walker, and it's Hood-Schifino in at the shooting guard. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Here's Bona, guarded by Reed. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Hood-Schifino.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Minnesota leading by 22. Now, Alexander Walker. No good with the wing jumper. Walker against DiVincenzo. And here's Walker. When you compare, Richard, the NBA to the other major sports leagues, you have to be proud of the way things are run.
The NBA is a global league that focuses on global expansion, more so than any other major sport in the United States. And when it comes to the players, there isn't a league that treats their players better.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. To the middle. Here's Miller. Goes back up. And he sinks the layup.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Here's Walker. Miller grabs the miss. Timberwolves have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. DiVincenzo passes to Clark. Bangs home the trifecta.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Now, here's Walker. That shot is off. Some solid defense from Clark. Here's Alexander Walker. Shoots the 3. And it's Bona with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to Walker. And the dunk by Walker.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
That's how you drive your point home right there. You know, Richard, so many stars have done it. Any thoughts on a player asking for a trade with multiple years remaining on their contract?
If you're unhappy in any marriage, you should always get out. That is my opinion. Teams do it all the time. They'll sign a player to 5 years and then trade him in 2. So if a player is unhappy after 3 years of a 5-year contract, it's okay for him to request a trade, but continue to show up to work. That is my only request from the players.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Pass to Reed. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Yeah, the defender all over.
Shooting for Minnesota, Naz Reid. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That one is off. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Garza's checked in. Good on the second free throw. Here's Hood Schifino. We know players are not shy about criticizing officiating. Anything you'd try to change or improve with the way the game is called?
Well, I like when the players and the refs get together in the offseason to go over video examples. And I think one thing that's important is you got to have relationships between the players and the officials. And then I think the fans can also then kind of get on the same page. There are going to be missed calls out there. That will never change.
The shot's good from Alexander Walker. Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Here's Doughton. Pass to Walker. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Walker's got 5 points in the quarter. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. And here's Reed. Lets the three fly. Traps in the tray.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
Here's Hood Schifino. Defended by DiVincenzo. Here's Doughton. 6 on the shot clock.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Alexander Walker with the ball. Pass to Garza. Here's Dillingham. And again, it's Minnesota. For Philadelphia, they've gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth. 4 of 9. Here's Hood Schifino. Hands it from downtown.
This is his second three this half. He's getting even more bold at that arc.
Pass to Reed. Now here's DiVincenzo. Now here's Reed. And Reed throws it down.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Timeout called, the 76ers.
Here come your Philadelphia 76ers ENT, everybody.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Joe Ingles, who's checked in for the Timberwolves.
ENT.
76ers have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Butler passes to Grimes. Takes the three. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to DiVincenzo. So, Greg, you played the point. In create a player, if you had to pick a different position to play, which would it be?
Ooh, good question, Kevin. Probably small forward, wing. I'd like to be a fearsome finisher who can soar and dunk over everybody.
Now, here's Butler. The tray. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
The D has to respect his range. He made 2 in the first half, and he's capable of draining even more here in the second.
Here's Reed. Misses the layup. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Here's Edwards. Reed with the block. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
For the Timberwolves, Miller, Terrence Shannon.
Pass to Grimes. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Shots good by Butler.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
The Timberwolves again can't hit. And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Here's Council. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And I'll bet his percentage is pretty high from that range.
Timberwolves leading by 22. Reed with a screen on Butler. Pass to Shannon. Dillingham wide open, and he fires. Off target from three-point range. Inside. Here's Edwards. Tries again. Here's Council. Outside Butler. Shot clock at 5. From downtown. Hits it from three-point range. Butler's got 6 here in this quarter.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Julius Randle.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
And with the playoffs on the horizon, he'll be looking to stay in peak form as long as he can. Timberwolves leading by 19, and it's time for an injury report.
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for the 76ers gave me the status. He said it's definitely an ankle sprain and that he feels a throbbing pain. This was a team that was struggling a bit, so losing him hurts extra. But they have to cope with the loss. Back to you.
Okay, Dave, thanks. Sounds like he won't be out for too long. Butler finds Edwards. To the inside. Abuzele can't hit. Minnesota's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. And Anthony Edwards hits from deep. Edwards got 12 points here in the second half.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Ant cook.
Here's Grimes. Edwards defending. Abuzele shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his second.
It's going to be on Rudy Gobert. Well, a lot of former NBA players have a hard time, RJ, giving credit to current NBA stars. Why do you think that is?
I think so quickly we don't hold next generations to the same standard as prior generations. I don't get into all of that stuff about who is better and who is greater. I just focus on the growth of the game.
The first free throw is good. And he makes the first, but misses the second. Conley surveying the D. Gobert double team. Fires the three. And Conley gets it to go. The assist by Gobert.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
Outside Edwards. Takes a three. Cranes the three-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Edwards. Has to Gobert. McDaniels with the ball. Clock at 4. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Council's got 5 rebounds tonight. And McDaniels with the block. And he recovers it. Shot by Grimes. No good. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. And the league clearly focused on making regular season games matter. 2 minutes. You think more steps are coming?
Well, let's give the league credit because they've left no stone unturned. The play-in, the in-season tournament, the 65 games rule, all implemented with that in mind.
Here's Grimes. Edwards defending. Grimes with the bucket. Minnesota leading by 19 points. Pass to McDaniels. Now here's Randall. Edwards defending. Randall against Edwards. Randall with the nice move. Randall's got 16 points here in the second half.
And the defense cannot underestimate Randall's strength. Pushes right through the contact and gets the shot.
Now here's Edwards. Outside Butler. There's three-pointers off the mark. Minnesota's gotten 8 shots off from three-point land and hit half of them.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Timberwolves.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And these guys already with 45 wins on the year. So tonight we'll make it 46.
A 2-game season series. They win them both and complete the sweep.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Julius Randle.
Oh, he was at the center of everything that happened in this game. His energy was felt throughout the building, and his impact, well, it was incredible.
Shot clock at 3. Three-pointer. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Here's Grimes. Randle with some nice D.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
And you know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Mike. The game is flowing for you. What is it like to be on a win streak like this?
Well, the game's just back to being easy again, just making the right plays, playing off of the teammates, and guys are just really being unselfish. And it's easy for me to play in that style, and it's fun to be around.
You sure look like you're having fun, man. Thanks very much. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching tonight's game on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Julius Randle.
Loopy, you can't just tell me.
Let's bring out the star for your Detroit Pistons. Stark at the shooting guard. Standing 6'5", number 8, Tim Hardaway Jr. At power forward, standing 6'8", number 12, Tobias Harris. At the other forward position, at 6'6", number 9, All-Star Thompson. At the center position, 6 feet 10 inches, number 0, Ted Duran. Starting at the other top, at 6'6", number 2, Hey.
Welcome and thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports as we get ready to go with our Saturday night presentation. We'll watch the Memphis Grizzlies in this one as they go up against the Detroit Pistons here in Little Caesars Arena. Hi, folks. Brian Anderson here, alongside two fantastic analysts, Grant Hill and Brent Berry at the table, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. All right, a chance to check out stats for Tim Hardaway.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Moran and Payne. Jackson out there with Edey, and it's Wells in at the small forward position. And for the Pistons, down low, it's going to be Harris and Duren. Cunningham is out there with Tim Hardaway, and it's Thompson in at the 3. Brent, a significant game tonight with serious playoff implications on the line.
You can just feel it in the atmosphere, right, PA? Even us coming in, you saw a lot more fans outside of the building. They're here early. They're watching the warm-ups. The players seem like they're locked in. And those coaches' meetings we had even had some intensity to them. So I'm fired up to be sitting here with you to watch this one.
Back to Cunningham. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson.
You got to have poise and you got to have body control, and Cunningham displayed both on that play.
Outside Payne, back to Moran. From 15 feet away, Duren with the rebound. To the paint. Harris misses. Cunningham against Moran. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, JB Bickerstaff and I were able to chat. He said John Morant is so good and so entertaining that some guys on both teams just stand around and watch it. He told his players, if you let him get to the rim and do something spectacular, you're not only giving up points, you're energizing the guys around him. Coach wants to prevent the highlight reel kind of plays.
Okay, thanks, Allie. So it's the Grizzlies now. The Pistons getting their last shot to go. He was all alone on that one. Morant's got his second basket on the night.
Opting for the quick shot there. Morant trying to outpace the defense.
Harris against Jackson. Back to Cunningham. Kicks it out to Hardaway. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Shot's good by Morant.
3 points.
The Pistons have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Hardaway against Payne. Duren with a screen on Jackson. To the inside. And the dunk by Duren.
And this is why the offense involves Jalen Duren in screening roles, showing off his great mobility.
All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
Now here's Harris, a reliable offensive contributor, putting up almost 14 a game. And that one, good. Cunningham's got 6 points.
And that's some force coming from 6'7", 6'8" point guard. That's tough to stop.
Down low. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Cunningham on the wing, hounded by Morant. Payne comes with a double. Hardaway against Payne, 6 to shoot. The 3 is up. The rebound by Edey. Memphis has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Pass to Wells. Here's Edey, covered by Duren. Here's Wells. Here's Edey. 8 points in his last time out. From deep, Morant connects from downtown. He's got 11.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out, give him some space, Let him get to work.
Now Cunningham. He has 6. Into the lane. Puts up the 8-footer. And again, it's Detroit converting.
He still hasn't missed. 4 for 4 to start the game.
Pass to Edie.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
First personal foul.
Memphis shooting their first free throws of the night now.
At the line for the Grizzlies, Edie taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. That one misses. And when it comes to the Grizzlies, they're a team that's hungry to take that next step, Grant.
Yeah, and they've got the core to do it, B.A. You got Morant, Bane, and Jackson. They're all all-star caliber players and still in their mid-20s. So they've got a lot of great chemistry and time to get it right. He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
Pass to Bane. Back to Morant. Shot clock at 5. Here's Edie. Boom! He jams it straight down.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Now here's Harris. No points so far. Hardaway on the wing. No one near him. And the shot is good. Harris making the play.
I feel like Tim Hardaway Jr.'s role is to be out there and gun away, so ready to shoot that time.
To the middle. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Cunningham finds Duren. Outside Hardaway. Cunningham outside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
He misses the free throw.
The drive to be great is something that Cade Cunningham quietly possesses, and he has all the tools to be a very special player.
Beasley's checked in for Thompson. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Aldama's checked in. And he's good on the second.
The #1 pick in the 2021 NBA draft. Cunningham is a tall PG with an incredible skill set.
Here's Edie. He's got 5. Picked by Aldama. To the paint. It's blocked. Cunningham looking it over. Here's Beasley. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
And let's see which teams have been unwavering at the free throw line since the All-Star break. #1, the Grizzlies.
Ever since the break, they've been shooting with great confidence from the line, and their numbers reflect that.
Aldama, 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons.
Timeout.
Trailing by 2. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Grizzlies. That one was in Memphis.
They got crushed the last time they faced this team, and they only have themselves to blame.
Yeah, those turnovers were inexcusable. So many of their possessions ended with them giving the ball away. It's one thing to make passes, but you need to pass to your own team, not the other one.
If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Come on, show us your moves. Let's go. Somebody ain't got no.
Hardaway on the wing, guarded by Bane. And again, the Pistons missing. The Grizzlies have gotten 7 of their 10 shots to fall. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Cade Cunningham has really been improving from distance. He said early in his career he was playing a lot of minutes and stepping back to the NBA three-point line, he just didn't have enough legs in his shot. After his shin surgery, he redefined his form and strengthened his legs. Brian, he said it helped a lot.
Yeah, it could be a silver lining of all that time off out. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
The free throw drops for Bane.
And such a unique player. Bane is a powerful guard with an incredibly soft touch.
Moran against Schroeder. For 3, Hardaway. Down the pipe it goes. Schroeder with the assist. Hardaway's got 8 points.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Jackson outside. Moran against Schroeder. Left side, Moran. 5 on the clock. From behind the arc. Here's Edey. The Pistons clear it.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Hardaway from outside. And the Pistons, another 3.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Back to Moran. Throws it up high. And stolen by Hardaway. Pass to Schroeder. Hardaway against Bane. Here's Schroeder. Tipped. Aldama outside. Jackson with it. Here's Edey. 5 points in the game. From deep, Bane. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Yeah, we've seen Bane make a leap offensively because of his ability to bury shots like this.
Timeout. And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Who wants a free t-shirt? Loud and sexy. They're going to come your way.
Changes here for Detroit. Stewart comes in for Tobias Harris, and it's Holland in for Hardaway. And Memphis also making a switch. Kennard, he's checked in for Jackson. It's Stewart, high post. Left side, Schroeder. Back to Stewart. Wide open. Count it.
Stewart just preparing himself ahead of the catch to be in rhythm for that jumper.
Aldama outside. Back to Morant. And he banks in the layup. Morant's got 13 now.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And so it's Schroeder with it. He brings it up for Detroit. Trailing by 2. They put up a nice win against Toronto last time out.
And you know they had a great plan going into that one. And then made the right adjustments along the way.
Well, the great thing about watching that game was that we saw it through their offense, and they showed a few different looks that they settled into and played well.
All right, Brent, what do you see in Isaiah Stewart's game?
Well, coming in, he's always been that junkyard dog mentality, right? Try to play physical, rebound, bump guys around. But there's a little bit more to Isaiah Stewart in the way that he can shoot the basketball, expanding his range and knocking down some three-pointers. So some flexibility and some creativity on the offensive end.
Thompson, he's checked in for Detroit. Here's Schroeder, coming off a 16-point game against Toronto. Clock at 4, and stolen by Bane. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And cleared for takeoff, Mr. Bane rising.
Now here's Schroeder. He's scoreless. Thompson with a screen. Pass to Beasley. Shot clock at 6. No good from outside. Memphis leading. On the wing, Bane. Duran with the rebound. Detroit has gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. Now Beasley. Back to Schroeder. 1:10 left in the first quarter. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Yeah, you got to be careful with Schroeder. He's explosive, and he's good at finding his way to the line because he uses that quickness well.
Schroeder taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
first one at the line is good.
Hard to teach speed, and for over a decade, Dennis Schroeder has shown you plenty of it.
Holland, he's checked in for Duren. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Kennard, he's checked in for Desmond Bane. And both free throws good for Schroeder.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Here's Pippen, covered by Schroeder. Kennard for three. First shot won't go.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Beasley, the pass to Schroeder. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. Memphis has gone 4 of 6 from deep to start this game. And stolen by Beasley. And here's the fast break. Some room here for Schroeder. And again, no good by Detroit.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Huff. Stewart defends. Just 4 to shoot. Kennard. Stolen by Schroeder. And the Pistons pushing it up now. And he lays it in on the break.
Strong defense followed by some smart offense. That's just good fundamentals.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Detroit on top, up by 2. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
Well, I like that they've also emphasized the three-point line. It's a big difference maker.
Malik Beasley is out there with Dennis Schroeder. Then it's Thompson, then it's Isaiah Stewart, and it's Holland in at the power forward position. That's the group for Detroit right now. Here's Jackson. Got it. Good job in the low post. Jackson's gotten his second bucket.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Pass to Holland. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holland. And a chance to look at the block shot numbers over the last few seasons for Jaren Jackson.
And his shot blocking hasn't been nearly as potent as it was a few years ago. It's a shame, really, because his ability to intimidate the other team and be a big presence on the defensive end really gave his team an edge.
Here's Pippen, covered by Schroeder. Pass to Jackson. Picked by Aldama. Jack's up a 3. Buries it from 3. Jackson's got 7 points in the game. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Graham. Is the league too offensive at the moment, you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend. And now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
Hitting Jays off to catch, one of the many ways Thompson can beat you.
Pippen, pass to Aldama. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on Thompson. Memphis shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game.
For the Grizzlies, Aldama, Santi. Aldama, 2 shots.
The first one falls. He's perfect from the line this time. Schroeder with it. Beasley outside from deep. That one falls, coming off Schroeder's feed. Schroeder's got 4 assists in the game.
One of the reasons Beasley's out there, they expect him to sink the 3 and spread the floor.
And that's a foul called on Malik Beasley. That's his first foul. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Kennard's checked in.
Checking in for the Grizzlies, number 10, Kennard, Luke Kennard.
Pass to Wells. Now here's Jackson. 5 to shoot. Memphis needs to get off a shot. And a miss there on the triple. Detroit has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Jackson against Schroeder. Here's Holland. No made baskets yet. It's Beasley on the wing. And Detroit another 3.
He really has a nice stroke as Beasley's jumper is able to fall.
Here's Pippen, covered by Schroeder. Off the pass to Kennard. Here's the pick. 3-pointer. The rebound by Detroit.
Man, you get so caught up in the bravado of someone scoring on you and you wanting to even the score. Unfortunately, he couldn't answer back.
Pass to Beasley. From deep 3-point land. Rebounded by Pippen. Grizzlies trail by 3. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And great poise there from Jackson. He's getting crowded by the defender, but stays cool and takes the foul.
Jackson Jr. 2 shots.
And he drops the first.
This is how you stay in the game. They're doing a beautiful job from the line. 100% this quarter.
Reed's checked in for Detroit. Fontecchio comes in for Thompson. Desmond Bane, he's checked in for Memphis. And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
And the growth of Jackson Jr. is downright scary, especially defensively. This guy has been upping his game, and no opponent is happy about that.
It's stolen away. Here's Pippen. Drains the triple. And the Grizzlies lead by 1. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Get up, and start making some noise. Here they come, your Pistons dancing.
He's checked in for the Pistons. Here we go. 2 games left before postseason action. Let's take a look at the possible field. You look at the Grizzlies holding down the 6th spot right now in the middle of this conference.
Right now for the Grizzlies, it really hasn't been the dominant season they were hoping for, but they're still in the hunt for a high postseason seed.
Well, the goal is very defined. They have to have a strong finish to the season and make sure they get home court advantage for at least the first few rounds of the playoffs.
Beasley against Bane. Inside. Here's Stewart. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Stewart in the pick and roll is going to give you 2 things you like. One is a physical screen, and then second, a quick roller into position.
Pass to Pippen. On the wing, Bane. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Bane's got 10 points in the game.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Grizzlies great Marc Gasol last season retiring from basketball. He embraced the city of Memphis. He said, quote, I think a player has to feel that it's their city and they have to fight for it. You play with a different mindset when you do that. To me, winning was the most important thing.
And they did a lot of winning, Allie. There's a screen. Wells, the pass to Huff. Here's Wells. He's guarded by Fontecchio. Out left to the wing. Here's Pippen. Misses the jumper from the wing.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Brent, almost your ideal shooting guard. Malik Beasley doesn't try to do too much.
The biggest thing, BA, is the turnover percentage that he's led the league in. Malik Beasley just simply doesn't give up the ball. He makes good, steady decisions, shoots the ball at a high clip. So that kind of reliability, that's what he's paid for.
That free throw misses.
Beasley's a guy who just hits the court hungry and ready to make an impact. He usually does that on the offensive end.
Tobias Harris checked in for the Pistons. Cunningham comes in for Schroeder. Good on the second one.
Well, Beasley has been explosive in some of the roles he's played, and with more responsibility, he's able to score a lot of points in bunches.
Huff, the pass to Pippen. It's good.
The coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
The Pistons making a switch here. Schroeder's checked in. Morant, he's checked in for Memphis.
For the Grizzlies, Pippen at the line for 1.
So it's Schroeder with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. Pass to Beasley. Back to Schroeder. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Well, don't want to body him up. He's just too fast as Schroeder's able to get it done.
Outside Bane. And here's Jackson. Takes the 3. Knocks it down from distance. Jackson's got 11 points. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Stewart, a screen on Morant. To the paint. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
Well, at 6'8", 250, Isaiah Stewart, that's a lot of man to handle.
It's his first trip to the line.
Stewart, Isaiah, Stewart, 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
So much about Stewart comes through his toughness and you get physical with him, he has no problem getting physical right back.
Huff's checked in for Memphis. And he sinks the second.
And you like how open Stewart has been to evolving his skill set, doing more to space the floor, experimenting with his shot, and trying to modernize his approach as a big to the game.
Pass to Jackson. Over Harris. Jackson can't get it to go. Detroit has gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. Fontecchio, the pass to Harris. Stewart with it. There's the three. It's hauled in by Ja Morant. Down low. Here's Huff. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Among the best passers in the league, Morant finds open teammates.
Beasley against Bane. Beasley, pass to Harris. Out to Schroeder. Fires the three. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. Harris has got 4 assists now tonight.
Looks like he's getting warmed up. Much better efficiency here in the second quarter.
Outside Bane. Pass to Jackson. Over Harris. And the Grizzlies get another bucket right there.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Schroeder passes to Harris. Back to Schroeder. Wing shot on the way. And Detroit again with the bucket.
Heating up in the second quarter. He looks locked and loaded.
Memphis trailing here. Wells, the pass to Huff. Now here's Morant, covered by Schroeder. Morant using his speed. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, amazing!
Man. Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Harris outside. And the Pistons, another three!
Well, that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
And then Morant with the jam!
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Pass to Harris. To the middle. Lets it fly. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Schroeder passes to Stewart. Pass to Beasley. Harris on the wing, defended by Jackson. Releases. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Harris has got 5 points now in the quarter. Outside Morant. Here's Jackson from the arc. Schroeder with a rebound.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Pass to Stewart. Lets it go from deep. Nails it from beyond the arc. And it's a 3-point Pistons lead.
Well, good sign here as Stewart showing he has the range to step back and do that.
Outside Morant. Got a hand on it. And there's 1:45 left in the second. Schroeder passes to Harris. No good with the triple. Grizzlies trail by 3. Here's Bane. Here's Jackson. No luck. They battled on the glass, but they couldn't knock it down. Here's Schroeder. And rejected. The drive by Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
The big man moves. Jackson Jr. with the nice conversion off the drive.
Moran against Schroeder. Harris up top. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Beasley for three. It's rebounded by Memphis.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Here's Moran. The rebound by Detroit. Harris has got 4 rebounds now. Montecchio outside. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Beasley outside from behind the arc. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Beasley's got 13 points in this quarter. And here's Moran. 19 points in the game. From deep. The three-pointer is down, Ja Morant.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth. Showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Malik Beasley has been leading the charge for Detroit. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. Back after this.
Hello, everybody. We'll break down the action shortly, but first, a glance at how the Eastern Conference standings are stacking up as the season winds down.
If you look at the Pistons, they're playing up to expectations. Maybe they like to be doing more than that, but I think they're ready to make some noise in the playoffs. That's when you turn up.
Talking Pistons now. Close game so far for them.
This has been a display of what we often talk about on this show. Unselfish ball movement usually leads to better shots. Now, I could say this. They're generating a lot of clean looks, guys.
Yeah, it's tough to beat a team that's in sync. Big advantage in the assist column. Check that out. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. It's a one-point game. When this one's over, they'll be off to Charlotte as they take on the Hornets. That'll be the back end of a 3-game road trip. On the court right now for the Grizzlies. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Edey out there with Jackson, and it's Wells in at the 3 spot. Hardaway, the pass to Duren. Over Morant. Duren, no good. Well, the Grizzlies shooting 55% for the game so far. So they take the lead. Bane's got 12.
And even if he isn't the biggest, strongest guy out there, Bane can still do damage inside.
Pass to Harris. Now here's Thompson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For 3, Hardaway. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Bain surveying the D. Pass to Jackson. Over Harris. Again, the Grizzlies. Good for 2 more.
Yeah, good touch from Jackson Jr. Ready to score inside when given these opportunities.
And Brent, 2 of the best athletes in the league are brothers, Asar and Amin Thompson.
These guys are absolutely off the charts in terms of their elite ability to get up off the floor. And Asar came in a little less heralded than his brother, but he might have a slight advantage in a very important category, and that's shooting the ball.
Pass to Wells. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Wells has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Here's Cunningham. Takes it inside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
This time, Cunningham putting the defender in a no-win situation, unless he's considered the winner.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Cunningham, 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And what you get in Cade Cunningham is an oversized point guard who really knows how to use his size, see the floor, and initiate offense.
And that's good as he hits both shots. Here's Morant. He's got 22. Outside Bain. Hardaway comes with a double. Over to the wing. Jackson against Harris. Clock at 6. Here's Morant. And Cunningham pulls it down. Cunningham's got his 4th rebound in this one. Floats one. Out to Thompson. Pass to Hardaway. Now Cunningham, hounded by Morant. Harris a screen. And here's Cunningham outside. And again, no good by Detroit. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this 3rd quarter. Jackson outside. And the call will be against Cade Cunningham. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
I don't know if you push the panic button now, but that's the 4th personal. And he needs to stay aggressive out there. So going to be interesting to see how he plays moving forward.
And the Pistons making a change here. Beasley's checked in. Pass to Edey. Hardaway against Bain. Now Jackson. Clock at 4. Here's Edey. Doesn't go that time. Detroit has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the 3rd quarter. Duren in the high post. Beasley with it. Back to Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
Duren, one of the league's most powerful players. He doesn't mess around close to the basket.
Morant looking around. Here's Jackson. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 5 assists tonight.
Great use of the bounce pass. Thumbs down on that one. Tough to defend against.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Put your hands together. It's the Pistons. Break the dance move.
Now let's see which squads have been making a real impact with their shot blocking. The real stats, real scores from the real NBA. In the third spot, the Grizzlies.
They're quick to help each other, and they have some tremendous athletes with a nose for the ball.
Here's Harris. 5 points in the game. Four on the clock. Pass to Beasley. Shoots over Morant. Beasley misses. The Grizzlies have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third.
And then Morant with the jam! And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
Now here's Thompson. Not a lot of room. Beasley outside. Thompson, a screen on Morant. He shoots. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Beasley's got 15.
And Beasley does a nice job seeing through the defense that time.
Outside Morant. There's a screen to the inside. Deflects the pass. Thompson outside. Beasley, pass to Harris. Duren with a screen on Jackson. To the middle. And the dunk by Duren.
Not known for his passing, but Harris is pretty prudent there with the ball. Not a lot of careless turnovers for him.
Morant finds Bain. Jackson with a screen on Hardaway. Inside. And there's Jackson on the assist by Bain. Bain's got 4 assists in the game.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Now Thompson, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Outside Morant. Pass to Wells. And here's Morant. He's guarded by Beasley. Here's Edey. And he goes in for the dunk.
That's unblockable unless they can get a bigger man on him. Got to learn your lesson.
Thompson right side. For 3, Hardaway. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists now in this one.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
No, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Beasley, pass to Harris. And Harris throws it down.
Good combination of size and speed of Tobias Harris. When he gets going, hard to stop.
Outside Morant. Pass to Jackson. Over Harris. And the Grizzlies get another bucket right there.
I mean, the stroke looks good. He's moving well out there. What a sensational start to this game. Perfect from the field.
Thompson passes to Beasley. There's a screen. Fires the 3. They get it back. Duren. Off target with a jump hook. Grizzlies trail by 3. Wells, the pass to Jackson. Can't connect from short range. And Harris has got the ball here for Detroit. And after this one, they're at home against Sacramento. And that'll be their second of 4 total games at home. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot 1 more at the line. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
Memphis making a switch here. Aldama's checked in. free throw drops for Harris.
Capable of playing both the 3 and 4 spots, Harris's versatility is his greatest strength.
Pass to Edey. They double him with Duren. Up top, Morant. He's got 24. Jackson outside. Here's Edey. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. Edey's got 9.
Such a big part of what he does for this team. Just work and work on the boards, generate second chance opportunities, and hopefully convert.
Now here's Duren. The D's right on him. Back to Harris. Outside Schroeder. Shoots over Morant. Schroeder can't get it to go. Grizzlies trail by 4. Right side Morant. Morant with the slam!
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. And one thing that Morant has always been elite at, finding a seam in the defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
The jump hook. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. The Pistons lead by 5. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
The line for 2, Holland.
And he makes a first.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Fontecchio's checked in for Tobias Harris. Huff's checked in for Memphis. Kennard comes in for Bane. So he gets them both. Now here's Morant. He's got 26. Jackson with a screen on Schroeder. Here's Morant. Blocked!
No, sir. Stewart not letting that one go.
Man, good whistle there.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
Team second. At the line for the Grizzlies, Morant, Shaw, Morant, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That one misses.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
Waters is checked in for the Pistons. And he's good on the second. Detroit leading by 6. Schroeder with it. He's got 11. Pass to Waiters.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
A minute 58 left in the third quarter. And it's all from three-point range. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting his shot off despite being fouled.
He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made 1 and missed 1.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. So for the Pistons, Fontecchio's checked in for Duren. Beasley comes in for Waters. And Sasser's subbed in for Schroeder. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Yeah, sometimes in a game you settle a little bit before settling in, and right now I think he's a big factor in how they're getting to the line.
Pass to Stewart. And here's Beasley. Sinks it from distance. Beasley's got 18 points in the game.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
And it's Morant off the
Get up to throw down.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Sasser outside. Pass to Holland. Pulls it. Grizzlies with the rebound. Here's Morant. Give him 31 now. 54 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. An easy 2 on the layup.
Well, the rest of the team has looked pretty bad tonight, but he's done a fantastic job of scoring the ball and carrying the load on offense.
Pass to Fontecchio. Here's Sasser. Soft touch off the glass.
That's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
Takes a step back. Here's Morant. Morant taking no chances on the flush.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
Left side, Morant. Driving in, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Marcus Sasser, and this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
At the line for the Grizzlies, Morant, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Morant. Memphis making a switch here. And Morant drops them both. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth. Detroit on top. They're up by 4. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Holland out there with Simone Fontecchio. Then it's Malik Beasley. Then there's Marcus Sasser. And it's Stewart in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Detroit right now. Here's Beasley. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Desmond Bain.
Yeah, Beasley, a capable guard at creating a lot of different offense.
Detroit, Malik Beasley, 2 shots.
That's good from Beasley. He's off on the second.
Not a perfect trip to the line, but at least he made this game a two-possession affair.
Here's Pippen. Can't get it to fall.
I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
Pass to Sasser. It's Beasley on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. There's the drive. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
And everything looks locked in right now for Malik Beasley.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Picked by Aldama. The 3 is up. And the basket by Pippen.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And here's Sasser. Beasley for 3. On target from range. Beasley's got 27 points.
Well, he should be playing this game with an apron on because he's cooking right now.
Pass to Bain. The 3. The Pistons clear it. Holland's got 4 rebounds in the game. Detroit leading by 7. It's Beasley on the wing. And there's the lob. Oh, they pick off the pass. Here's Wells. He's guarded by Fontecchio. And the basket by Aldama.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Stewart finds Beasley. Back to Stewart. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And the Pistons lead by 7. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Bain against Beasley. Bain, the pass to Huff. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Sasser outside. Pass to Stewart. The shot. Aldama grabs a board. Aldama's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Pippen. Sasser defending. Here's Aldama. Down low. Here's Pippen. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now just a 3-point Pistons lead.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Pass to Beasley. Stewart, screen on Bain. Beasley for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Beasley's got 17 now, just in the second half.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Huff, the pass to Pippen. Picked by Aldama. Goes up at the elbow. Pippen, no good. The Pistons lead by 6. Here's Holland. Fontecchio outside. Sasser right side. No good on the shot. Great D that time from Bain. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Pippen. Sasser defending. Pass to Aldama. Shoots over Holland. And the basket by Aldama. Now Sasser. Now here's Stewart. And here's Beasley. 6 to shoot. There's the triple. And the Pistons, another 3.
He's delivering for his team when it matters most.
Here's Pippen. Sasser defending. Off the pass to Bain. Here's Wells. The 3 ball. Hits the 3-pointer.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
The Pistons lead by 4. Now here's Sasser. Pass to Stewart. Now here's Beasley. Jacks up a 3. Offensive board. The shot comes out. Grizzlies trail by 4. Here's Pippen. And Fontecchio pulls it down. The Pistons have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Beasley outside. Picked by Stewart. For 3. Pass to Holland. He puts up a 3. Fires in the triple. And the Pistons lead by 7.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Timeout, Grizzlies.
It stands him. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching. Let's see them dance move. You gotta dance like everybody's watching. Oh, we are the dancing.
Pistons going with a whole new group out there. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Over that last break, I was able to catch the message that Memphis's coach was giving to his team. He encourages guys to stick with it, saying, I don't care what the scoreboard says. If we can play hard, that's all that matters. We can be the stronger team. So that's what coach is looking for.
And Allie, thank you for that. Moran against Cunningham. Outside Moran with the drive. Just 5 on the clock. There's Jackson with the 3. And a great assist by Moran as that one goes. Moran's got 7 assists in the game. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. They lead by 4. Thompson outside. Back to Cunningham. Harris against Jackson. To the paint. Here's Cunningham. Down low, Cunningham.
We're beginning to see this more and more from Harris. Just taking what the defense allows, and that time finding the wide open man.
Moran against Cunningham. And that one's good. Moran's got 39.
Oh, that's a big bucket. Putting the offense on his shoulders right there.
Thompson passes to Cunningham. And here's Harris. All alone. Memphis with a rebound. Edey's got rebound number 8 now. Outside Bain. Jackson with a screen on Hardaway. Bain finds Moran. Pass to Edey. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Here's Harris. Back to Thompson. The 3. Another shot. And Hardaway lays it up and in. Hardaway's got 22 points.
Any coach likes it when a guard gets in there and stays active on the glass. Hardaway Jr. did it that time.
Here's Morant. Pass to Edey. Now Jackson. Three-pointer. Drops in the three. Jackson's got 6 points in the quarter.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Now take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Here's Cunningham. And he buries that one. Back rim and in.
You gotta love what Cade Cunningham as a young star is bringing to this game.
Morant against Cunningham. Step back shot. Fantastic finish inside by Morant.
Can you say prime time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan.
Everybody get down. It's time to fire off some t-shirts, everybody. Numero 0, Jalen Wells.
Detroit has gotten 4 of 7 three-pointers to fall in the fourth. Morant against Cunningham. On the mark with the 15-footer. Cunningham's got 6 here in the quarter.
Oh, Cade Cunningham answering that call.
Morant against Cunningham. Morant, the pass to Bane. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got his 9th assist of the game now.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
And it's Cunningham missing. Here's Wells, defended by Thompson. Wells, that's good.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
We've got 1:55 left in the game. Cunningham passes to Harris. Hardaway on the wing. Releases from the wing and drills it. Hardaway's got 13 in the second half.
Tim Hardaway Jr. delivers.
Morant against Cunningham. Morant fights through contact inside.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Wells, the pass to Morant. Morant with the slam!
You know Morant wants it. And guess what? He got it.
Duran with a screen on Bane. Pass to Cunningham. Shoots over Morant. And Cunningham gets it to go. On the assist from Hardaway. Cunningham's got 21 points in the game. And 1:01 left in the final quarter. Here's Morant. And he buries it.
Wow. That takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Here's Cunningham. It's tipped. And he commits the intentional foul.
Cunningham, 5th personal foul. First team foul.
Cunningham against Morant. The three from Bain. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
And it's good. And now they trail by just 4.
Fearless, determined Thompson in pure attack mode in the clutch.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Team second. At the line for the Grizzlies. Bang. Bang. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. And so he drops them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Yeah, the lead getting safer and safer as these free throws from the stripe go in.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point.
Offense, here we go. Trying to get lined up for your Detroit Pistons.
Seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And knocks down the 3.
That is a gutsy shot from Hardaway, and he comes through.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
13 foul. At the line for the Grizzlies. Bang. 7. Bang. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
Well, it's probably a little bit too late here, but you really need to score a bucket here to stay alive.
And it's Cunningham missing. And the call will be against Kate Cunningham. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
He can't be happy with fouling out, but the game seems out of reach anyways. With the depth they have at that spot, they're more equipped than most teams to handle that kind of loss.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game, and he's coming through.
Thompson outside. Fires from deep. Misses. So Memphis wins it. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And B.A., the visiting team is always under some added pressure, but they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for tuning in. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Ja Morant.
Welcome, everyone. It's time for NBA action, coming to you live on this Saturday night. Our game tonight featuring the Miami Heat as they go up against the Milwaukee Bucks. This is Kevin Harlan courtside with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and our reporter tonight on the sideline, David Aldridge. So a moment now to see the story for him.
And the biggest takeaway when you look at his numbers is how good his three-point shooting has been the past 5 games. He's finding the open spots on the perimeter, and when he's getting good looks, boy, he is not missing.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Trent's out there with Rollins. And it's Kuzma in at the small forward position. And for Miami, Bam Adebayo is out there with Wiggins. Then it's Robinson. Then it's Tyler Hero. And it's Ware in at the 5. You know, Clark, I've been wondering your thoughts on the possibility of the NBA shortening the season in an attempt to mitigate injuries.
Look, Kevin, I've long been a proponent of a shorter season. I think 65, 66 games, 1 month less on the regular season would be great. We know load management didn't decrease injury rates, so I'm not sure a shortened schedule would either, but I do know it would improve the quality of play for the players, and I think that would be beneficial to the fans.
Here's Milwaukee now. Here's Antetokounmpo. Good, and a nice assist from Prince.
Giannis is added to mid.
The Milwaukee Bucks. Last time they met was in Milwaukee.
Yeah, they picked up the win in their last game against this club, and really it was a parade to the free throw line.
Yeah, did a really good job of drawing foul after foul. Very physical and rugged in how they performed. And it paid off.
In the course of his career, Kuzma's come a long way as a creator in the pick and roll.
Pass to Adebayo. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Adebayo with the screen on Rollins. Shot clock at 6. The Heat need to get a shot off. Giannis with some nice D. Bucks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And Giannis throws it down hard.
And when the Greek Freak takes flight, I mean, he's looking to tear that rim apart. So ferocious in his throwdowns.
Now, here is Robinson. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. For 3, Milwaukee with the rebound.
Boy, they are frigid right now. I mean, failing to connect on their first 4 attempts.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Kuzma. There's the triple. And Antetokounmpo with the basket on the assist by Kuzma. Antetokounmpo's got 7 points.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He's ready to talk things through with the team. You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time.
And here comes your Heat breaker dance crew.
quick review, looking at some numbers here for Antetokounmpo. He's around 30 points per clip, 12 rebounds, and 6 assists. And he's such a big part of what they do offensively.
Yeah, he's just got that nice feel, that sixth sense, knowing where to be on the floor to help his teammates generate points.
If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Hero finds Wiggins. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Outside, Hero. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket.
Rough patch here. 5 straight misses to begin the game.
To the paint. Rollins with the bucket. Rollins got his second bucket of the game to go.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
And a legitimate threat to connect from deep. Hero doesn't lack confidence trying his luck from there.
Antetokounmpo passes to Prince. Here's Rollins. 6 to shoot. Pass to Antetokounmpo. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Here's Lopez. No good off the front iron. The Heat trail by 8. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I did speak with head coach Eric Spoelstra. I talked with Coach about how he plans to stop Giannis Antetokounmpo tonight. Coach laughed and then asked me, "Do you have any ideas?" Giannis is an impossible matchup. We just hope to slow him down a little. As always, it's very difficult to game plan for the Greek Freak, a multiple-time MVP. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. Lopez. Pass to Rollins. Here's Giannis. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. And so it's Wiggins with it. He'll bring it up for Miami. 6-point game. And a wide-open look for Hero. And the Heat, another 3. Bucks have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Lopez passes to Kuzma. Back to Lopez. And the dunk by Lopez.
The big fella with the big finish. Lopez rocking that rim.
Hero, the bounce pass. Here's Ware. He's coming off a 13-point game against Memphis.
And he also made his presence felt on the defensive side as well. 3 block shots were registered in that game.
Now, Hero. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. Hero's got 11 points.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants to talk to his guys.
It's time for this game. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Thanks to the team. You're on the big screen. Nice try. It's all good.
And now we go to the 2K leaderboard to find out which teams have had the hottest shooters since All-Star. In the third spot, the Bucks.
No doubt their offense has really hit its stride. I mean, they're making the extra pass and not settling for that first shot that presents itself. And you see that in their shooting percentage.
The Bucks have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. They got some big dough.
Is it ever? It remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
Here's Giannis, following the basket by Bam Adebayo. Lopez finds Prince. Good on the three-point shot.
You know, the NBA is all about the three-point shot right now, and Prince can really shoot it from out there.
Pass to Adebayo. On the wing, Wiggins, guarded by Kuzma. And the Heat get another bucket right there.
Yeah, great execution there. The turnaround, such a difficult shot to defend.
Prince outside. Rollins with a screen on Robinson. Here's Prince. It's tipped. Hero against Prince. But we know the Bucks are a veteran team that has now leveraged their assets to try to win now.
And the question is, Kevin, do they have enough? There's a point at which veteran becomes a nicer way or a euphemism for old, especially in today's NBA. That can be a problem for you.
And he can't get the first one.
And Hero, one of those guys in the league that can nail free throws with his eyes closed.
Terry Rozier's checked in for Miami. Kevin Porter's checked in for the Bucks. He hits the second from the line. And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with a statue. And Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And Kevin, well-deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city. Plus, he's already got a street named after him.
So it's Miami now, following the three-point attempt by Giannis. Robinson passes to Hero. They now take the lead. Hero's got 14 points.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
Here's Giannis. Rollins the pass to Kuzma. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Lopez sets a screen for Antetokounmpo. And the three ball is good. 10 points for him.
Monster quarter for him. He's put the team on his back, trying to carry them to the W.
Hero kicks to Adebayo. Has to Ware. Robinson against Kuzma. Now Hero. Back to Adebayo. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Kuzma outside. And it's Antetokounmpo, top of the key. Giannis sets a screen for Porter. Lets it go with a three. And another three for Milwaukee.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
Now, here's Rozier. Still scoreless. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about.
Get loud, fans. On the court is your high squad. It's time to get on your feet. The loudest section gets free t-shirts for one song.
changing it up here.
For your Heat dancers.
Now, here is Smith. Here's Kuzma. No good from outside. Miami trailing. Jaquez the pass to Rozier. Pass to Mitchell. 5 on the clock. Over Porter. Green with the rebound.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Porter kicks to Kuzma. Smith with a screen on Jaquez. It's stolen by Adebayo. In transition, here comes Miami. High arcing shot. Jaquez with the bucket.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Bam Adebayo talked about how his mentality has evolved over his career. He said, shoot the ball. I feel like that's been my evolution. It sounds very simple, but I came into this league as a defender. I feel like the progression's been shoot the ball, worry about everything else later. Kevin?
Certainly, DA is a two-way threat. The kick out to Porter. Outside, Green. Down low. And it's Smith finishing it off.
Well, I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
Mitchell passes to Adebayo. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Well, G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin, Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard, and now arguably a top 25 player.
And he makes the first. Mark, there are some that would say that Giannis Antetokounmpo is the best player in Milwaukee Bucks history. Others might say Lou Alcindor. What do you say?
Hey, pump the brakes on that Giannis. I love the Greek Freak, but I tell you, Kareem is my guy. I would tip my hat there, but I certainly understand why others would say Giannis. I'm going to hang my hat with Kareem.
And Adebayo drops them both.
And attitude plays such a big role in Adebayo's game. This guy is a worker. Doesn't mind getting his hands dirty if it means getting his team ahead.
Now, here's Green. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Philadelphia. Prince setting a pick for Trent. No good on the three. Miami's on 4 of 8 on their three-point attempts, doing a lot of work from way outside. Here in the first quarter, Rozier against Porter. Jaquez outside. Heat moving the ball around. Pass to Highsmith. Here's Rozier. And again, it's the Heat missing.
I wouldn't say that's exactly his spot now. I mean, and you can see why.
Here's Porter. And two free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Terry Rozier.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
Free throw good. Porter. Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, and Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
And Porter drops them both.
You know, we've seen Kevin Porter Jr. play the 1-2 and the 3, and no matter where he plays, KPJ is a bucket getter.
Now, here's Rozier. Scoreless thus far, and good that time.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Porter looking it over. It's Prince, high post. Now here's Livingston. He's guarded by Love. And that one's good. Green. The Heat trail by 5. On the wing, Rozier. Guarded by Porter. Porter against Rozier. It'll count. And that one released in time, but no good. And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Bucks ahead, leading by 5. Live from Miami, you're watching 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Bucks?
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Something else they're doing well tonight, guys, lots of points in the paint. Something to continue to keep our eye on.
So Rozier will bring it up for the Heat, trailing by 5. They host the 76ers after this game. That game will conclude a 3-game homestand. On the court from Milwaukee here in the second. Smith is out there with Green. Then there's Prince. Then it's Gary Trent. And it's Porter in at the point guard. Prince outside. Six on the shot clock. And here's Trent outside. The rebound by Anderson.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. Here we are, 2 games left before the start of the playoffs. Let's take a look at the possible field. Taking a look at Milwaukee. They're trying to get in the playoffs here. If they stay the course, they will. And, of course, there's the Heat, just a few spots below there.
And, you know, for the Heat, they've shown me some very good things this season. But that next step, those qualities that could make them true contenders, just haven't been there.
Yeah, and, you know, we've seen them enough to know by now they're not going to make that switch from good to great at this point. Not this year, anyway.
Not pretty. You just got to shake off a miss like that.
Pass to Rozier. Inside, here's Anderson, and Anderson slams it in.
Rozier did a nice job seeing what was available that time, so comfortable in the pick and rolls, and makes the pass that's available.
Now, here's Trent. He's coming off a 13-point game against the 76ers in Philadelphia.
And also 3 steals, so he showed some grit and determination on the defensive side. Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
This is a long shot, but Rozier seems pretty relaxed about the distance.
Porter passes to Smith. Trent against Wiggins. And here's Prince outside. Knocks down the 3-ball. Prince has got 6 points.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now, here's Rozier. 5 points in the game. That one falls.
One of the things coaches like is aggressive players, and Rozier is that in spades.
Rozier against Porter. Trent outside. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. He has 6. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
Now, here's Rozier. He's got 7. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Davion Mitchell's checked in for Andrew Wiggins. The Bucks also changing it up. Nance comes in for Smith, and it's Jackson in for Taurean Prince.
1.
Free throw, no good for Rozier.
A bit of an underrated guard in this league. Rozier's scoring ability is what really stands out.
From 10 feet out, it's hauled in by the Heat. They come into this one following the loss to the Grizzlies.
Well, they made a few key shots, but missed many more. It was a rough night for them offensively.
And you know what? If you're not going to outwork your opposition, then you typically are going to get outplayed.
Trent finds Jackson. No good that time.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Pass to Anderson. Over in the corner, Jaquez. Nailed from three-point land. Jaquez has got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Nice assist by Kyle Anderson. Slow-mo, they call him. That's one of his specialties, dropping dime.
Trent passes to Green. And here's Nance. He's covered by Anderson. The jump hook. Nance, no good. The Heat have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the 2nd quarter. Over 60% shooting. Mitchell passes to Highsmith. Looking for Anderson. He gets it there. Mitchell looking it over. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Trent against Jaquez. Trent gets the bucket. Trent's got 8 points.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
And Rozier, here we go. Highsmith's shot is good. Highsmith's got the game tied up here for Miami.
Really encouraging to see Rozier make these reads like that.
Mitchell against Porter. Trent outside. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now, here's Rozier. 9 points in the game so far. Pass to Highsmith. Now, here's Anderson. Rebound, Milwaukee. Nance has got 4 rebounds now tonight. And here's Porter. Nance with it. From deep, Green. Rebound by the Heat. Anderson's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the middle, from in close, Jaquez. No good on that one. Great tee that time from Green. Porter passes to Green. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. Now it's a 5-point Milwaukee lead. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
on the court, your Miami Heat dancers.
Both teams will make substitutions. And now, here are a set of teams that have held their opponents to very few points in the second half of the season. The Heat third.
And they've shown no slippage defensively. If anything, they've become more stifling since the break. I mean, they're playing inspired, passionate basketball at that end of the floor.
Outside Rozier. Heat moving the ball around. Adebayo kicks to Rozier. Clock at 6. Over quarter. And it's Rozier missing. Bucks leading by 5. Here's Rollins. He's coming off a 10-point game against Philadelphia. Lopez, a screen on Adebayo. Here's Antetokounmpo, and another basket for Milwaukee.
And that's exactly why Antetokounmpo is so loved. I mean, his ability to make the right call, the right decision, and pick and roll sets, that's why he's involved in those sets as much as he is.
And the basket by Rozier.
And not a great start for him in the first, but he's quickly starting to turn it around.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. Pass to Kuzma. Lopez, a screen on Adebayo. And Lopez throws it down.
And even though Lopez has taken his game farther and farther from the basket, he can still punish you inside.
Now, here's Rozier. He's got 12. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Clark, the last piece of the puzzle for Giannis Antetokounmpo, winning that 2021 NBA title.
And you know, Kevin, think about this. When Giannis got that ring, he also had 2 MVPs, a Defensive Player of the Year award. Man, that's accomplishing a lot at just 26.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the Bucks are still trying to perfect their chemistry. Bobby Portis says things take time. You've got to keep continuing to build it. There's another level Dame and Giannis can get to. Just making it clockwork. Them continuing to get better at it opens the floor for everyone else on the court. Kevin?
Well, David, with those two guys, Dame and Giannis, it opens the floor up a lot. Hey, thanks for the report. Here's Hero. Following the basket by Kyle Kuzma. Hero on the wing. 35 points for him last game against Memphis. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Over Adebayo. Antetokounmpo, no good.
Defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with him.
Here's Adebayo. Back to Hero. And again, the turnover by the Heat.
3rd in shooting percentage. 4th in three-point field goal percentage. And they're in the top half of the league in fewest turnovers per game. With a little more focus, I think they could find themselves in the top 10.
And their shooting percentage deserves another mention. You notice how well, Greg, they create those good looks in tight. They don't waste their time with low percentage shots. And Miami making a change here. Wiggins is checked in. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for Kevin Porter. And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
And here come your Heat Breaker Dance Crew.
And let's take a look at Kyle Kuzma's numbers. This last month, he has been a real positive for this team. He's getting around 16 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. The contributions he's been making on the floor have been a boon for this team. Great stretch of games for him.
Yeah, you know, they've given him more responsibility, and he's responded. And the way he's going, I think his role is only going to increase.
And so it's Milwaukee now. Lopez outside. To the inside. The shot by Rollins, no good. The Heat trail by 9. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Ware. Lopez covering. Ware passes to Hero. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And we've just seen them make mistakes on back-to-back trips. Both those turnovers could have been avoided.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
Reads the play well there and gets himself in the air at just the right time. Terrific denial.
Bucks leading by 9. Here's Rollins. He's usually able to provide some lift to his team, averaging 6 points a game. Now here's Kuzma. Not a lot of room. Out of bounds. Miami takes possession. Here's Hero. 14 points for him. Wiggins outside. Has to Ware. Back to Wiggins. Heat moving the ball around. Here's Robinson, and it's good for 2. Robinson's got his first points of the game.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
And trailing in this game, now is not the time to start playing conservatively. I mean, if you've got an open look from deep, let it go. I mean, you got to play freely and with confidence.
Maybe the most highly skilled big man in our league. Giannis is also one of the most frequently fouled bigs in our game.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
And one look at the box score will confirm that. And guys, this has not been a season to remember for him at the free throw line, certainly to this point. Shooting 2.
Free throw good. Giannis.
You really have to appreciate and respect the spirit Giannis plays the game with. A beacon of energy and enthusiasm for his team. They all feed off of him. An attitude of joy and unselfishness.
both free throws good for Giannis.
Yeah, you know, the Greek Freak is extremely versatile. He's a 5-position player and does all of it at an elite level.
Outside Robinson. Back to Hero. Adebayo with the screen on Rollins. Hero, no good.
In the first quarter, he was killing them from outside, but he can't get it going here.
Antetokounmpo. That's no good. That miss makes him 5 for 11 from the field. Hero kicks to Robinson. To the middle. Here's Ware. Boom! He chains it straight down.
And the playmaking ability of Hero, special. Outstanding pass there off that pick and roll.
Lopez, a screen on Hero. Here's Rollins, and the layup's good off the glass. Rollins got 6.
Boy, Lopez hunkered down and anchored in on that pick.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock.
Milwaukee foul. Rollins. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Wiggins. A good portion of the scoring has come from him. He averages more than 18 points a game. Down low. And the shot is good. The Bucks lead has been cut back down to a 7-point margin. Getting the points there from Adebayo. Kuzma against Wiggins. Lopez, a screen on Wiggins. A wide open look here for Kuzma. And it's off from 3-point range. That'll do it for the first half. Bucks lead by 7. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, guys. Torian, what's been the key so far?
Ball movement, doing what we got to do defensively, competing, showing effort, and translating into offense.
That mix has worked really well so far, man. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're measuring up the shot. Oh, someone left the window open. One more time. A round of applause for our contestants.
Good to have you with us. With the season in its latter portion, let's look at the Eastern Conference playoff race.
You take a look at the Heat, they've had a drop-off that I don't think anybody predicted. Came into the season with high hopes. The chemistry just hasn't been there from the beginning. It's a disappointing year.
And now let's talk about our featured game. It was a solid first half for the Bucks.
They've had a lot of success in transition, running for their lives like a turkey in November. Bark, bark, bark.
I don't know that that's a great comparison or a good turkey sound effect. Neither is that. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
The Heat trail by 7. Tyler Hero out there with Robinson. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then it's Wiggins, and it's Ware. In at the 5, roaming the paint. It's the group on the floor for Miami. Now, Hero. Kuzma with the defensive effort. Here's Rollins. Giannis outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A fadeaway. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
It's been Giannis's night. His points have come in a variety of ways, and as usual, he has been relentless.
Wiggins surveying the floor. Hero from long range. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Wiggins has got 3 assists tonight. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Here's Giannis. Great D that time from Adebayo.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Wiggins in the post. He's against Kuzma. Here's Hero. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. These players have been vacuums on the boards recently, leading the league in rebounding the past month. 5th is Giannis Antetokounmpo.
He must be spending a lot of time in the weight room because he's shown such strength under the basket.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Hero. And Hero drops them both. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Kuzma outside. And he gets the bucket. Kuzma's got 7.
And how about that display of athletic ability? Kuzma can contort his body when converting on those difficult shots.
Now here's Adebayo. 9 points in the game so far. There's Hero with the 3. Where? Pass to Adebayo. Robinson for 3. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Lopez has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Brook Lopez worth every penny as he secured a nice raise last season.
Yeah, you know, he's a combination of a three-point shooting big who's also an elite rim protector. That's a heck of a combination and a valuable one in today's game.
Now here is Robinson. Outside Hero. Pass to Ware. Good. Ware's got his second basket.
Oh, nice ball movement. Hero's an underrated passer. Makes great decisions.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. You have the camera on you.
checking out some stats for Adebayo. This last month, he's been positively spectacular, averaging about 19 points, 8 rebounds, and 4 assists. The real story, though, is how big of an impact he makes on the defensive end.
Absolutely. I mean, he's a lockdown guy for him, both on the ball and when helping out.
Here's Rollins. He's got 6. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Wiggins. Kuzma, that's good. Kuzma's got 5 points now in the quarter.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Hero, the bounce pass. Fires for 3. It's good from long range. Hero's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Heat. Bucks leading by 4. Third quarter action in just under 3.5 minutes are gone. Here's Giannis. Highlight reel stuff from Antetokounmpo. My goodness.
He is certainly one of the few true franchise cornerstones in the league. Few guys can take over a game like the Greek Freak.
Adebayo finds Hero. Here's Ware beyond the arc. Rollins grabs the board. Rollins got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Giannis. There it goes, Antetokounmpo. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
Well, you got to have a plan for Giannis on the drive. I mean, he's extremely aggressive. The defense really unable to handle him.
That free throw missing. And he's good on the second. The Heat trail by 7. Outside Robinson. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Good on the triple. Robinson's got 5.
Oh, great job moving the rock by Hero. Not a ball stopper. Tyler is a team player.
Here's Rollins. He has 6. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game. That one misses. The Heat trail by 6. Wiggins in the post. Antetokounmpo defending, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
That's the aggressive side of Wiggins, taking it up inside, inviting, embracing, and taking on the foul.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Milwaukee.
Well, you know, in some circles, this is an unpopular point, but there can be value in taking the mid-range shot. This team is certainly proving that tonight.
And we also got to talk about the damage they've done
inside. The opposition having a hard time keeping that ball out of the paint.
You know, it's interesting. Some people say Wiggins should play meaner, but to me the most important thing is that he improves his overall game every year.
So he picks up just one from the line that time.
A decent free throw shooter is Wiggins, trying to become more than that, though, given how often he gets himself to the line.
Kuzma outside. They get it back. Lopez. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. Lopez has got 6.
You've got to box out on the boards. When you don't, that's what happens.
Adebayo with the screen on Rollins. There's Hero with the 3. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Slick move by Kuzma off that screen, getting the spacing needed for that shot.
Hero passes to Ware. To the paint. Here's Wiggins. Lopez with the block. And so the ball goes out of bounds. Lopez touched it last. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
Such great timing, defensive awareness too. When you have to face a defender that can reject you like this, it certainly can change your approach.
Here's Wiggins. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Kuzma.
Now, it's up to Kuzma to play with the kind of heart and hustle on defense that's required. And he's versatile at that end of the floor. You've got to be aware of him at all times. He's a bully on the backboard.
So it's the Bucks now. The Heat getting the bucket. Here's Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Here is Robinson after Taurean Prince's bucket. Wiggins kicks to Robinson. Hero from long range. Giannis grabs the miss.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
The 3. The shot's good on the assist by Prince. Prince has got 3 assists now in this one. The Heat trail by 8. Outside, Hero. Pass to Robinson. Here's Wiggins, guarded by Kuzma. And that one's good. Wiggins has got 5 now.
Heads up move. Wiggins sees the clock nearing 0. Doesn't hesitate.
To the left wing. Here's Lopez. Pass to Rollins. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Here's Lopez. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
Lopez really not a guy who creates his own shot, but he bailed them out there with the clock winding down.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Attention fans, now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it. I want to see you get loud. Here comes the teacher.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. With a break in the action, let's bring up the real stats, real scores from the real NBA and look at the league's top scores over the past 10 games. Second, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Quite a role he's been on. I mean, a pure scoring display. Eventually, teams might find an answer for him, but that's not been the case here lately.
Inside. And there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Smith checked in for Antetokounmpo. And it's Porter with the ball for the Bucks. To the middle. He's looking for Trent and finds him.
Well, Porter has tremendous talent and is very creative. He's good at getting his guys the ball when they're ready to score. A good passer because he's got good vision.
Pass to Highsmith. To the left side wing. Smith against Adebayo. Rebounded by the Bucks. Looking ahead to their next playing at New Orleans, they'll match up against the Pelicans. That'll be the third game of this three-game road trip. And we know Kuzma's always been a terrific scorer, but Greg, he's developed as a passer over time.
And Kevin, early in his career, Kuzma wasn't called on to be a leader, but he's grown into that role, and he puts effort into orchestrating for his teammates.
And the first one at the line is good.
Oh, the great thing about Kuzma is he's so well-rounded. He can do a little bit of everything on the floor.
And so he makes both from the line. The Heat trail by 10. Rozier looking around. From deep. Drills the three-pointer. Rozier's got 17.
All Rozier needs is a little breathing room, and he's firing that thing. And usually knocking it down.
Porter passes to Trent. Smith against Adebayo. Pass to Kuzma. Shoots over Hawkins. Bank shot, no good.
And that's really just not heads-up basketball. Don't try a fadeaway when nobody's guarding you.
Mitchell finds Hawkins. Here's Highsmith, guarded by Green. Cranes it from beyond the arc. And now just a 4-point Milwaukee lead.
And all of a sudden, that three puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
You bet he has. I mean, working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter.
Now here is Smith, just 5 on the clock. Trent, that's a two-pointer. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
You know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
And the shot is good. The Bucks lead has been cut down to 4 points. The basket there from Adebayo.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Now here's Porter. He has 7. Kuzma outside. Launches a 3. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got 6 assists in the game.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Porter against Mitchell. Pass to Adebayo. At basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
Just playing so strong down low. Adebayo knows you got to be ready for the fight inside.
Trent outside. Mitchell against Porter. over Mitchell. Porter, no luck. The Heat trail by 5. Pass to Highsmith. No one near Rozier as he lets it fly. Drops in the tray. Rozier's got 9 points in the quarter.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Now Kuzma. He's got 17. Smith with a screen on Hawkins. Kuzma. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Milwaukee. He's up to 26 points in the game now. Just keeps pouring in the buckets. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got, we've got Nance. Green is out there with Jackson. Then it's Porter. And it's Trent in at the 2 spot. Pass to Nance. Now Porter jacks up a 3. Highsmith grabs the miss.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
Anderson a screen on Porter. And here's Mitchell from the arc. A shot, no good. Bucks leading by 5. Trent with it. Now defended by Mitchell. Porter outside. It's hauled in by the Heat. Anderson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Rozier the pass to Anderson. Back to Rozier. Good ball movement here by Miami. Here's Mitchell. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Milwaukee's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. At the elbow, Green. Pass to Trent. They kick it out to Green. Fires the 3. Kept alive. Trent outside. Goes up again. He can't get that one to fall. Great defense that time from Hawkins. Back to Anderson. And finished off by Anderson.
Love how Anderson plays at his own pace, always under control. He keeps his focus on the hoop, even when getting fouled.
And the Bucks making a change here. Livingston's checked in.
First personal foul. First team foul. Now at the line, Kyle Anderson. If a player is fouled on a made basket as he goes to the free throw line,
free throw, good, Anderson.
Starting to find a rhythm from the line now as they try to cut into this deficit.
Porter against Mitchell. Porter dishes to Jackson. Pass to Trent. Launches it. Miami grabs the miss. Hawkins has got his 4th rebound in this one.
No luck for him this half after being outstanding from outside the arc in the first half.
Trent against Rozier. Mitchell outside. And again, it's the Heat missing. And so it's Trent with it. He brings it up for Milwaukee. Looking to get on the board here in the fourth still. Pass to Porter. Over Mitchell. Porter, no luck.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding.
And they take the lead. And the Heat lead by 1.
It's It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Well, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Up top, Porter, covered by Mitchell. Porter against Mitchell. From the arc. Buries the long-range jumper.
Drilled one from deep in the first half, doing it again here in the second.
Miami has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Mitchell passes to Rozier. Jaquez outside. Mitchell against Porter. Anderson with the screen for Mitchell. Back to Jaquez. Rozier for 3. Oh my, he'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. It's going to be on Gary Trent Jr. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Heat?
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting.
And another stat that they've excelled at is points off assists. They're moving the ball around and creating great looks for one another. And right now, at about 85% from the line, that's up from where it was in that first half.
The Bucks trail. To the inside. Jaquez with the rebound. Jaquez has got 5 rebounds tonight. Rozier against Porter. And the basket by Rozier. Rozier's got the lead up to 4 now for the Heat.
Boy, good fundamental footwork that time by Terry Rozier to avoid the defender.
Giannis passes to Trent. Looks good, is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
Only the one made basket in the 4th. He hasn't provided them with a whole lot offensively.
Here's Rozier, and the Heat get another bucket right there.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
Porter against Rozier. Porter passes to Trent. Jacks up a 3. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got assist number 7 for him tonight.
There you go. That's the stroke we saw in the first half.
Here's Rozier. Rebounded by the Bucks. On the wing, Giannis. He's guarded by Love. Love against Antetokounmpo. Giannis a screen on Rozier. Lets it fly. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Giannis has got 28 points for the game.
You know, this is where Giannis still does most of his damage. He has the size, athleticism, and shot repertoire to hurt you inside.
Pass to Love. Outside Rozier. Outside Hero. For the 3. Highsmith's shot is off. Milwaukee's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on 3-point attempts here in the 4th. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
No good on the free throw. And some changes here for the Bucks. Lopez, he's checked in for Green. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Gary Trent. And Rollins subbed in for Porter. And he sinks the second.
And really, if not for the miss, they'd be sitting in a much better position.
Pass to Ware. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Now at the line, Ware.
break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for Jackson. And the second free throw, good. Antetokounmpo with the ball. With the basket here, he'd break 30 points.
And he's in that zone, guys, and they're going to have to figure out a way to get the ball out of his hands.
Lopez, right side. Goes up on the block. Rebound by the Heat. Ware's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Throws it up high. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
And Milwaukee has possession. They lead by 1. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Pass to Lopez. Here's Rollins. Prince, the pass to Kuzma. 4 on the clock. And stolen by Wiggins. Shoots over Kuzma. Miami no good on that time either.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, 1.
And here is Hero. Robinson on the wing. Here's Ware. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. Robinson's got his 4th assist in this one. Antetokounmpo looking over the floor. Pass to Kuzma. Lets it go from deep. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Wiggins in the post. He's against Kuzma. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Antetokounmpo. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
There are very few guys that move with the grace that Antetokounmpo does on his drive. He's got an easy, long, ground-eating gait that's very effective.
Pass to Ware. Shot clock at 6. Adebayo the screen. There's Hero with the 3. Prince grabs the miss.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Free throw, no good.
And he's letting a lot of points get away at the free throw line tonight. It's got to be frustrating to have all that hard work not pay off.
Good on the second free throw.
And he's made more of an effort here to put pressure on the defense in the second half and create some contact and free throw opportunity.
Pass to Adebayo. Robinson against Prince. Higgins outside. And he uses the glass on the layup.
That could be an important bucket as this game tightens up. I mean, Wiggins looking sure of himself out there.
Kuzma outside. To the paint. Here's Giannis. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Man, that was a remarkable pump fake from Antetokounmpo. I mean, he's really good at selling that shot fake.
He's off on the first. He hits the second from the line. The Heat trail by 3. Now, Hero. Back to Wiggins. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Ware. Lopez covering. Shot clock at 5. Down low. Here's Hero. And he slams it one-handed.
And, you know, some guys shrink as the game tightens. Hero calls for the ball. Clutch.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately.
Your Heat Youth Best Team.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Doc Rivers talking with his team. With the game in the balance, Coach was calm in the huddle. His main message, execution. He told his team to make sure to remember what they talked about during shoot-around. We've got a great ending in store, guys.
Thanks, David. Lopez outside. Giannis outside. Back to Lopez. To the middle. Here's Giannis. Out to Kuzma. 5 on the clock. The tray. A three-pointer is right on target. Kuzma's got 23.
Kyle Kuzma, a man you can trust in the clutch. Big spots, big shots.
And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. Here's Rollins. It's good. And the Bucks lead by 6.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And tenacious play there from Hero in the paint, refusing to let the foul hold back his shot.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that brings them within 5. And Hero drops them both.
And he's got such a smooth stroke, and it never changes, even in this kind of a high-pressure situation.
Lopez is screen on Wiggins. Pass to Rollins. Inside. It's stolen by Adebayo. To the paint. Here's Ware, and he elevates with a slam dunk, and Brook Lopez did not like that.
In a game this close, this late, that kind of D is clutch.
Oh, Giannis up high and down hard.
Man, the attitude of Antetokounmpo, really impressive. Really what you want to see in your team's best player. He's a guy that doesn't back down when the game gets tight and things are on the line.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Kick out to Giannis. With 1 on the clock. Giannis with the dunk and throwing it down hard.
You know, feeling very comfortable taking a big shot when his team needs it. That's a sign of how Antetokounmpo has matured recently.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. And he knows there's no room for mistakes. He wants everyone on the same page. Seconds left in the game. Here's Hero. Lopez with the block.
Lopez showing off the length there to get to that shot.
And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. penalty. Shooting for Milwaukee, Kyle Kuzma, 2.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. And he is unable to get the second one. And the Heat call time here. They're behind by 5. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
Yeah, they're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass, but not waste too much time at all. Defense team, make some noise!
And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another.
Hero from long range. Yes! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
They needed points. Tyler Hero gives them.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
As he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And the second of 2 is good. That makes it a 3-point lead. 9 seconds left to play here in the fourth.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
You don't want to force it, though. Still need to get a quality look.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
Second personal foul. At the line, Jones, 2.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
And you can wrap this one up. Great job to stay cool at the line and finish it off.
So it's Milwaukee picking up the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Guys, thanks. Kyle Kuzma, congrats on the win. What were you able to do successfully tonight?
I think as a team collectively, we just got stops and we kind of found a rhythm on offense, and I think we just got it done like that.
Well, that rhythm led to a W, man. Congrats. Back to you.
Thank you for that, David. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.